Good morning, Troy. Please welcome back your Master of Ceremonies, Nick Clark.
Good morning, Troy, Michigan. How are we doing today? We can do better than that. We can do better than that. Troy, Michigan, how are we doing today? Love the energy. We once again want to thank our hosts, the Troy High School, the Troy School District, and the Troy Robotics Foundation for hosting this amazing event at Troy Athens High School. Can we get a round of applause for them? And we'd also like to get a round of applause for our title sponsor, Aptiv Foundation. And our additional sponsors, Cross the Road Electronics. What a great day of qualification matches we had yesterday. Teams, thank you so much for being great role models with your creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship. Let's keep it up today. Regardless of how today plays out, I hope you can see the bigger picture. First isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing you for your future. It's about building a community and building leaders, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. Now, something a little special today, please turn your eyes to the video board as we've got something special for you. An opportunity to dive into maritime STEAM careers with First in Michigan. Join our Zoom roundtable on Tuesday, March 25th from 5 to 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to explore STEAM careers in hydropower, submarines, ROVs, and more. Hear from experts and ask questions. We've listed Zoom link as well as a phone number for access. So don't miss this chance to learn how your FRC skills apply to these exciting fields. We encourage parents and mentors to join as well. And now I like to take a moment to have all the mentors stand up real quick. And students, can we get a round of applause for your mentors? All right, now mentors, stay standing. And when I say the amount of years you've been serving, you can sit down. So everyone's rookie year being a mentor. All right, how about 2 to 3 years? 5 to 7 years? 4 to 7, my bad. 8 to 10 years? 11 to 13 years? I think I'm going to be looking this direction for a while. 14 to 16 years. 17 to 20 years. 21 to 23 years. 24, 25. Am I missing anyone? Thank you. Oh. Here we go. 26 years?
28.
28 years. We'll actually be hearing from Jim real soon. Speaking of recognizing mentors, the Woody Flowers Award means a lot to mentors, as it comes from you, the students. It's truly an honor to be nominated by you for this award. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome John Tu and Jim Zondag. Mentors, please come on down to the field when your name is called.
All right, thank you, everybody. Dan Green said it best at the World Championship last year in Houston. Mentors are the secret sauce of FIRST Robotics. The Woody Flowers Award was created to celebrate outstanding mentors in the field of robotics. All of your teams have had the opportunity to nominate someone from your team. Today we're going to announce the semifinalists from the Troy District competition from the teams attending here. Each of these will go into a pool. 3 finalists will be announced at the state championship in 2 weeks. John, who are our awardees here at Troy?
Thank you, Jim. And our finalist nominees are Gary Davis Jr. from 201, Team 201, the Feds. We also have Mr. Darren Losey from Team 226, Hammerheads. And Austin Newman from Team 2604, Metal and Soul. Congratulations.
More here. All right, here they come. Congratulations.
Just one more.
All right. All right. Getting close like we like each other. All right. All right.
Congratulations, mentors. Similarly, we like to acknowledge a group of FIRST students who were nominated by their teams for emanating the core values of FIRST. Students, please stand when your name is called. Marcus from 469. Maximum from 469. Ellie from 573. Elizabeth from 573. Addison from 1498. Eva from 2604. Meliana from 2604. Noel from 5282. Michael from 5436. Ellie from 5436. And now it's a great honor for me to introduce your first speaker of the day. Please welcome onto the field Vital Ane from Troy School District Board Vice President.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing? Excellent. Welcome to day 2 of the Troy District event. My name is Vital Ane, and I am honored to be the Vice President of the Troy School District Board, a district where hundreds of students participate in robotics and other STEM-related activities, a district where families support and promote STEM education. Being a 30-year STEM professional myself, this is music to my ears. I want to start off with thanking the Troy High Hammerheads and the Athens Argonauts for hosting this Troy District event. We are excited for Troy Robotics Foundation collaborating with the Troy School District to expand our STEM activities here at home. For 15 years, Troy District hosted events of Michigan First community, and we are honored to continue to do that in the future. Now, events like these take enormous amount of time, effort, and dedication. I want to express my sincere gratitude to all those who have poured countless hours in making this event possible. The coaches, parents, students, alumni, and volunteers. Thank you for coming together and making this happen. I would also like to thank Aptiv, who's generously sponsored this event, and thank you for also the volunteer judges and scorers. Now we have over 40 teams participating here, Some teams have just a handful of students, while others have hundreds of students. No matter the size of the team, they all bring gracious professionalism and co-opetition. The two ideas FIRST promotes. Teams compete and cooperate at the same time, making this event fun and energetic. Now, I had a chance to meet a few teams here and got to see firsthand how much effort they put into these events. This is way more than a robotic competition. It's a hands-on experience in science and technology, how to work together as a team, listen to each other, problem solve, how to market, how to fundraise, and much more. All the aspects of running a business. These students are learning essential life skills that will serve them well beyond this competition. Isn't that amazing? I think so. Yes. So, without any further delay, I would like to wish all of you guys good luck today. Have fun competing and learning. Thank you.
And now can we get a round of applause for the principal technical lead of our title sponsor, Aptiv. Please welcome Lisa Savage.
Good morning, Troy. How is everyone doing today? My name is Lisa Savage, and I am principal technical lead at Aptiv, working specifically on vehicle safety systems. I am also the lead of our Aptiv First efforts globally, and really excited to be supporting this event today. So first thing, for those of you that don't know about Aptiv, we are a supplier of components and systems for the mobility industry. So we provide a lot of the different components that you see within vehicles, trucks, that kind of thing. Those of you who have heard me speak before have heard me talk about our advanced driver assistance systems. That's what I work on. But today, I'd actually like to highlight a little bit different work. So today, I would actually like to highlight the work that our subsidiary, Hellerman Titan, and Ford worked on together to help clean up our oceans. So here is a quick video about that work.
We worked extremely closely with the Hellerman Titan team to make this dream come true. We met every single week, and a lot of times that felt like, oh my gosh, a week went by already, but it was so important. We launched this within 11 months. Our dream is to ensure that we do run out of ghost gear material. These nets floating around in the ocean will continue to entrap marine life for up to 800 years. And so they don't kill one animal, one dolphin, one sea turtle, they kill hundreds and thousands. And so it is our obligation as human beings to protect the planet, to protect the wildlife in the ocean by retrieving every single net and making robust parts for Ford vehicles.
So this effort not only highlights our commitment to the environment, but it also highlights how much impact a little bit of out-of-the-box thinking can do. Not unlike what each and every single one of you is doing here today and on your teams. Keep up the hard work. All of us at Aptiv are really excited to see all the work that you guys are doing and what you do to change the world. With that, best of luck today and have fun.
Thank you, Lisa and Aptiv, for everything you do. Aptiv did a great presentation yesterday on diversity in engineering, and today, in room 129, team 5436, the Cybercats, will be presenting a seminar on stress management at 10:30. Additionally, team 1506, Metal Muscle, will be running a can drive where teams can contribute in the area outside the pit. We'd also like to note that there is a quiet room in room 128. It will be available for any students observing Ramadan. Teams 818 and 9558 have graciously provided prayer mats for the room. We'd also like, and first, there's more than just First Robotics competition. There's FTC at the middle school level and FLL at the elementary level. And right now, we'd like to recognize all the districts that have all FIRST programs running in their district. Before we welcome back the judges, I'd like to highlight one of our special volunteers here at the event. We'd like to celebrate this year as Pam's 30th year with FIRST. Pam is our lead judge advisor for the event, and she's the longest running volunteer here at the Troy District, and is one of our most tenured all throughout the state of Michigan. Please give Pam a round of applause for all her years of service. And keep that energy going as we welcome back our judges. We'd also like to welcome back our hardworking referees. And can we keep the energy going for our robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Isaac Reif. And a reminder to all teams, you must be re-inspected after your final qualification match to be eligible for our playoffs. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the Troy District event. So let's show our appreciation for our field volunteers, which include your field resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, AV, DJ, FTAAs, led by FTA Brittany Emmerman and Andrew McBride, and field supervisor Austin Deneau. Keep the energy going for your pit volunteers, which include pit admin, spare parts, first aid, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin, Anil Bhatt. And the volunteers working behind the scenes, like our volunteer registration and our fabulous event coordinators, Eddie Baki and Srinivas Sinhan. And on a separate topic, we're going paperless again this season with our event programs. Check out the signage around the venue for a QR code and a short link to access the information for today's event. Here's what the schedule looks like. We'll finish up qualifications and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will move into the playoffs. After lunch, we'll begin the playoffs and present some awards between the rounds, and then end the competition with a final award ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day, and remember, safety first. Now, please stand for the national anthem, and please welcome onto the field Lena from team 4384 Benzingbot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts
Now, Troy, Michigan, I got one last question for you. Who's ready for Roofscape? It's now a great honor that I get to introduce the three other voices you're going to be hearing today, my co-MCs, Sydney, and your two game announcers, Chuck and Ian.
We're ready to meet our teams for our first qualification match of the day. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 201.
From Rochester, it's the Feds.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 5282.
Out of Durant, it's Railroad Robotics.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's Team 5235.
From Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 818.
Out of Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 8115.
From Chesterfield, it's the Platinum Peacocks.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9751.
From Hamtramck, it's the Pantherbots. Why don't you say roll armadillos, go, instead of go, armadillos, go? I feel like that fits better. Hey, Steel Armadillos. Hey, Steel Armadillos. Good morning. Hey, Team 201. Hey, Team 201. Good morning.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
First match of the day here on the Aptiv field for match 61. We're going to get Team 201, the Feds on the Red Alliance, getting that level 4 score. Blue Alliance all get the robots off of the starting line. And now we go into the teleop mode with the Red Alliance on top, 19-9. 8A team Steel Armadillos lining up their robots to score on level 4. Their partners looking to remove some algae and also place a level 1 score on that blue reef. On the red, the Feds are back, and they go to level 4 yet again, just like that autonomous period, while their partners, 52-35, Gears of Fortune, try and score in that processor. 52-82, Railroader Robotics of the Red Alliance score a level 1 coral on that Red Alliance reef. While on the blue side, 818, the Steel Armadillos are focusing on those level 4 scores. Red Alliance is in the lead, 52-28. Looks like we've got 2 robots trying to get some algae, and actually, no, it looks like 2 pieces of coral placed on that Red Alliance reef, while we got 52-35. Railroad Gears of Fortune going to score in that algae, in that processor. Steel Armadillos line up, score a level 4 piece on that Blue Alliance reef, while their partners, 81-15, the Platinum Peacock score in level 3. Steel Armadillos wasting no time at all and trying to score at level 4 again. 52-35 crosses the middle of the field and hits the Blue Alliance's cage. They go back to their side of the field, though, and will try and reset and join their alliance. In maintaining that lead, it's a slim margin right now, 68-77 with just over 30 seconds left in play. Wow, it looks like we got the Feds lining up in front of that Red Alliance reef to score a level 1 piece with their partners as well. And on the blue is the Steel Armadillos, still trying to clean up those level 4 pieces and place them on the reef. With 20 seconds left, looks like we've got all 3 red robots trying to get those deep cages. With the Blue Alliance not too far behind, it could come to the end game. Let's see if it changes the victory in 3, 2, 1. Scores? There we go. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 97-83. Red walked away with those 3 victory ranking points. Both alliances getting that barge ranking point, while the Red Alliance gets an additional ranking point from the autonomous period.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 62. Down here on the Red Alliance, we have team 226.
From Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
Their alliance partner, it's team 10612.
Out of Auburn Hills, it's the Cougars.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's team 9558.
Out of Warren, It's the Steel Vipers.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3534.
Out of Davison, it's the House of Cards.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 2145.
From Linden, it's Hazmats.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4961.
Robot named Paul Watson, it's Shock and Awesome.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 62 here on the Aptiv field. House of Cards and their partners, 2145. Hazmats getting a couple of level 4 scores in the time period. Red Alliance with a few level 4 scores of their own as Hammerheads almost get a third level 4 score in the all-time period. They'll do it in the teleop mode right now. With that, the Blue Alliance is on top, 30-26. Let's see if we have 106-1-2, the Cougars coming over to the blue side to play some defense against it. The Hazmats trying to get, but the Hazmats get around the defense, and it looks like a piece of coral got knocked deeper onto the reef on the blue side. That Blue Alliance reef is almost full of those level 4 coral pieces. And over on red, they're trying to do the same thing. Blue Alliance on top, though, is 60-42. Hammerheads trying as hard as they can to fix that as they go back to the coral station, reset, and score. A level 4 score for that Red Alliance. While their partners, 95-58, the Steel Vipers go collect those algae and place them inside of that processor. On the blue is the House of Cards. So they're going to go to that Blue Alliance reef, lining up and scoring a level 2 reef. Level 2 score on the Blue Alliance reef. Cougars playing some defense against that coral station, trying to stop all those Blue Alliance members from getting those game pieces. Looks like we've got the House of Cards trying to finish up that side of the reef on the other side of the Blue Alliance side, trying to fill up their half of that reef with a level 2 and level 3 scores. Over on red is Hammerhead still trying to clean up those game pieces and fill that reef as fast as they can. Steel Vipers trying to join them and do some level 1 scores. Just about 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance on top, 140-117. And it looks like with 20 seconds left, the Blue Alliance still on top, but it's a close game. House of Cards trying to seal the deal and get that deep cage with their partners, 21-45, the Hazmats. Steel Vipers doing that as well. Let's see if they can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the game. Scores? The Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 164-135, a high-scoring game. Blue Alliance getting those 3 ranking points of victory, and both alliances getting that barge and autonomous ranking point as well.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 63. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 3302.
From Clawson, it's the Turbo Trojans.
Their alliance partner, Team 5623.
Robot named Trident, it's the Robotic Rams.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's Team 5478.
Robot named Knuckles, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8728.
ARGO, it's the Argonauts.
Their alliance partner, Team 9245.
Robot named Brian, it's Laker Dreadnoughts.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4384.
Sweet but deadly, it's the Benzene Bots.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 63 here on the Aptiv field. We've got 9245 removing some algae and placing some level 3 coral pieces on that Blue Alliance reef. They are not done as they get one more on level 2 as we go into teleop mode. .4384 of the Blue Alliance. That is the Benzene Bots are going to go to the go try and clean up those game pieces that were preset on the field, while their partners, the Argonauts and 9245, Laker Dreadnoughts, placing some more coral pieces on that Blue Alliance reef. Benzene Bots managed to score almost 2 algae inside the processor at the same time.
Do you want to do awards since I'm doing Alliance Collection?
On the red side is 3302, and slowly making their way over to the middle of the field while their partners try to remove some algae from the Red Alliance reef. Blue Alliance very quickly stack multiple coral on several levels of that Blue Alliance reef. Argonauts trying to stack more on level 4. With just under a minute left in play, they've already got 124 points. It's going to be a high-scoring game for the Blue Alliance here. Argonauts continue to stack up those coral pieces on level 4. While their partners, 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts, trying to join them as well. Benzene bots remove that algae from the Blue Alliance reef and score another piece of algae in that processor as well. Benzene bots quickly reload and go over to that processor and will score yet again for the Blue Alliance while their partners focus on those coral pieces. Over on red, we've got one member trying to put the coral on the red reef. And it looks like we've got 3302 already trying to get off the ground for the Red Alliance. 92-45 and 87-28. Laker Dreadnoughts and the Argonauts over in the Blue Alliance barge with 5 seconds left to see if they can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores? The Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 176-53. Blue also getting all 6 ranking points. 3 from the victory, 1 from the barge. Enough points for you to get the barge ranking point. And with that cooperation, it made it a little easier to get that coral ranking point. And last but not least, they also secured that autonomous ranking point.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 64. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's team 5527.
Out of Flint, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
Their alliance partner team 9252.
From Pontiac, it's Wingspan.
Running it out for this Red Alliance, it's team 5214.
Robot named Cavtastic, it's the mighty Cavbots.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2604.
From K-Pac, it's Metal and Soul.
their alliance partner, it's Team 9747.
From center line, it's the Electro Panthers 2.
Rounding it out for this blue alliance, it's Team 573.
Robot named Skeeth Blackner. It's the Mech Warriors.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Mech Warriors for the Blue Alliance score a level 4 coral piece to start the autonomous period on the Aptiv field. 2604 does a little dance on the blue side to end the autonomous period. That's going to put them on top. 16-12 for the Blue Alliance. 9747 almost scores a level 1 score. That's the Electro Panthers 2. And it looks like we've got a Red Alliance member, 5214, the Mighty Catbots, go to play some mighty defense against the Blue Alliance. Mech Warriors lining up to remove some algae from that Blue Alliance reef. They spit it out and will continue to remove some algae, it seems, from that Blue Alliance reef. Meanwhile, on red, they also are removing some algae, thanks to 5527, the Cyber Phoenix. 2604, Metal and Soul, playing some defense against the Red Alliance as well, as they hang out in front of that Red Alliance coral station. But Cyber Phoenix doesn't need any coral pieces. They are going to go to that processor and score a piece of algae. And on blue, it's the Mech Warriors as they line up and score a level 4 coral on that Blue Alliance reef. Keeping it close, 40-31. Red Alliance on top still. Mech Warriors continue to try and stack up points on level 4. Their partners, 9747, collecting a coral piece, aiming for level 1 scores, it seems, for the Blue Alliance reef. And on the red, Cyber Phoenix focusing on as much algae as they possibly can, while their partners, 92-52, the Wingspan, focusing on level 1 scores. Thanks to the Mech Warriors scoring a level 4, the Blue Alliance is taking a lead, 54-42, with just over 30 seconds left in play. Red Alliance trying to fix that, though, as they try to collect more coral and score on level 1 from Wingspan. And Cyber Phoenix still trying to get those algae pieces through that processor. And now we go into the end game. While looks like the Mech Warriors are first robot to get to the barge and try to climb that deep cage. Could come down to the end game as a close game. Let's see who can get off the ground in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Blue Lions wins that last match with a score of 91-58. Blue walking away with 3 victory ranking points. Both alliances getting that autonomous ranking point as well.
We're ready to meet our teams for the next qualification match down here in the Aptiv field. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5282.
Out of Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
Their alliance partner, it's team 5065.
From Detroit, it's Knights.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8364.
From Centerline, it's Nebulous.
Their alliance partner, team 5436.
Robot named Poseidon, it's the Cybercats.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance is team 469.
From Pontiac, it's the Los Gorillas. Hey, Killer Bees. Hey, Killer Bees. Show us your war cry. Hey, Las Gorillas. Hey, Las Gorillas. Show us your war cry. Hey, Sydney.
Hey, what?
Why do bees hang out in their hive for the winter?
They've heard the buzz about it.
And it's swarm.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Los Gorillas for the blue side and the Killer Bees for the red side score in the autonomous period in level 4 on the Aptiv field. Killer Bees not done as they almost score at level 2, another level 4 score. Los Gorillas do score another game piece on level 4. That Blue Lions Reefs to end the autonomous period, putting them on top 28-19. Los Gorillas collecting those algae from that Blue Lions Reef and going to the Blue Lions barge, it seems. 50-65 of the Red Alliance going to play some defense against the blue. That is Knights playing counter defense against Rising Stars Academy Nebulous, it seems. Knights hanging out on the blue side of the field, trying to play some defense against the Las Gorillas, who do manage to evade the defense and go to that blue reef. And on the red, it's the Killer Bees collecting those coral pieces from that coral station and scoring a level 4 piece. Trying to fill up that top row is the Killer Bees, while their partners 52-82 try to Railroader Robotics go to level 1 on the red reef. Red Alliance takes the lead, 85-65, with just about a minute and a half left in play. Las Gorillas trying to counter that and collect an algae and place a coral on level 4, but miss that coral. Nebulous hanging out in the Red Alliance's cages, spinning around the blue line side. Whoa, 50-65 gets inside of Las Gorillas by accident. Hanging out inside the robot. Bit of a collision here on the blue side, playing some defense against Knights. But Las Gorillas do collect a game piece and will almost finish that top row of that Blue Alliance reef. 54-36, Cybercats on the other side of the field trying to help out Las Gorillas in scoring those game pieces at level 4. Meanwhile, on the red, they have placed several pieces in level 1 on that red reef. And it looks like they have enough pieces of coral to fill out that ranking point for the red side. With 20 seconds left, Red Alliance has a rather substantial lead, 165-97. As we got 52-82 of the Red Alliance. Railroader Robotics trying to get that deep cage. Las Gorillas tries to dunk in one last algae. Let's see if they can go to the end game in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Before we announce the scores from the last match, there is going to be a yellow card assessed to Team 8364 for a G211 for egregious contact with the opposing alliance's cages. And with that, scores! The Red Alliance wins that last match with a new high score of 201 with 68 penalty points. Red Alliance walking away with all 6 ranking points, 3 from the victory. Both alliances getting the autonomous and barge ranking point. And the Red Alliance also getting that coral ranking point as well.
And with that, we are going to meet our teams for the next round. Down here we got Team 226.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Hammerheads.
5235.
From Jessup, Michigan, it's the Gears of Fortune.
7716.
From Detroit, it's JLW Formula One.
8115.
From Chesterfield, it's the Platinum Peacocks.
10672.
From Livonia, it's the Trojans.
And 10612.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, that is the Cougars.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 66 here on the Aptiv field. On the Red Alliance side, we have all 3 robots moving. Team 226, the Hammerheads, up with 2 on that L4 level of the reef. Back for 3rd, and they got it. Drivers take the controls. Team 5235. The Gears of Fortune grabbing a piece of algae, putting it in their processor, picking up those 6 points and getting them 1 step closer to that cooperation bonus. Their teammates, Team 7716, in the red bumpers, go over, shoot, and score on the L1 level of the reef on the red side. Meanwhile, on blue, we have the Platinum Peacocks, 8115. Team 10612 with a dropping in piece of coral. Back to try another. That'll fall short. A little bit of coral blocking their way to their reef on that blue side of the field. Their teammates, though, 106-72, the other rookies, shoot and get that one in for 2 points for the Blue Alliance. It's 87-40 as we have a minute left to play in this qualification match. Team 226, the Hammerheads out of Troy, back over and dropping in another piece of coral for that Red Alliance. Looks like they may be trying to target that ranking point for getting 5 pieces of coral on each level of that reef. Team 7716 JLW Formula 1 over at that human processor station trying to grab a piece of coral. As we're down to our last 20 seconds in this match, looks like we have one robot already up for red, a second trying to join them. That's the Hammerheads. With 10 seconds left, two, one, and time expires. Here come our scores. And it'll be the Red Alliance taking home this one 120 to 66. And that'll be 5 big ranking points for that Red Alliance, 2 for blue.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 67. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 201.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Feds.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 5053.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Lakers Robotics.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's Team 9776.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Gator Gears.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9237.
Also from Swartz Creek, Michigan, that's the Dragonators.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, that is the Polar Pilots.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, that's Cranbrook.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous underway as we have all 6 robots moving. On our blue side of the field, Polar Pilots score 1 on L4, back with another, and drop it in there for another 7 points. Those top-level pieces of coral worth those 2 extra points when scored autonomously in those first 15 seconds of the match. Drivers now with the controls. We have the Dragonators and the Polar Pilots both up with another piece of coral on that L4 level of the reef for the blue side. Over on the red side, though, Team 201, the Feds, drop one in. Already back for more, and their teammates, Lakers Robotics, get one as well. Team 9776, the Gator Gears, have a piece of coral, drop it in on that L1 level of the reef, get those 2 points. For the Blue Alliance, Cranbrook, Team 10690, drop one in on that L3 level. And they're back again with another. Line up and drop it in. Team 201, the Feds, have a piece of algae in their possession, and they're going to try to shoot it into that net up high on the Red Alliance side of the field, but it'll just fall a little bit short. The Polar Pilots, Team 1498, they line up and shoot and score on that L2 level, but they'll knock that piece back off as they clear off some algae. Thankfully, they have that ground intake, so they can just pick that piece of algae right back up. As we're down to our last 20 seconds or so in this match, looks like our Red Alliance teams are trying to get up onto that barge. Team 201 in the air. Over on the blue side, Polar Pilots trying to go up as well. Looks like the Swartz Creek machine, the Dragonators, trying to get up. And they're in the air as time expires. We've got scores. And it's the Blue Alliance taking home the victory, 134 to 114. And that'll be 5 ranking points for Blue. Red taking home 2 as well, 1 for Autonomous and 1 for getting 14 points in that barge.
We're ready to meet the teams for our next qualification match. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 5555.
From Fitzgerald High School in Warren, it's the Spartans.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 818.
Also from Warren, Michigan, that's the Steel Armadillos.
Rounding it out for this Red Alliance, it's Team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4998.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
Their alliance partner, Team 3534.
From Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
Rounding it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 10652.
From Rochester Hills, that's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
All right, folks, before we start this match, I do have an important announcement, so I need everyone to pay attention, please. As a reminder, we are guests in this venue. The Troy School District has graciously allowed us to use it, so please be respectful. Don't stick stickers where you're not supposed to. I'm looking at you all. Don't stick stickers where you're not supposed to. Can I see a thumbs up if we understand? Great, thank you. And with that, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in the autonomous portion of this match. We have Team 3534 going up for the Blue Alliance, strapping in a piece on that L4 level of the reef. (16-12), our Blue Alliance in front after the autonomous portion of this match. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, strap one in for the L4 level for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, House of Cards up with another piece of coral for their alliance, and their teammates, the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders, trying to get some coral from their human feeder station to fill up that L1 level of the reef. Team Tesla 4998 is currently stationary. Metal Muscle up with a piece for the Red Alliance. Their teammates, the Steel Armadillos, drop one in as well. Metal Muscles will drop down to that L1 level, and the Spartans, Team 5555, cycling for that Red Alliance as well. They're back with another piece of coral lined up, and they got it in there on that lowest level of the reef. Metal Muscles back again, and they get that piece in there for 5 points for that Red Alliance. The Lutheran Northwest Crusaders, Team 10652, dropping in another piece of coral in that trough for the Blue Alliance. This is shaping up to be a close match. Team 818, that's the Steel Armadillos, Up high, shoot, and score. Dropping in another 5-pointer on that top level of the reef and using that floor ground intake to grab another piece. That one will drop down low, though. No good. We're in our end game now. Looks like Metal Muscles lining up to try to climb. House of Cards appears to be up in the air as well for blue. With 5 seconds left. We'll see if anyone else joins them. One and done as time expires. All right, we have our scores. This time it'll be the Red Alliance taking home the victory. 129-96. That'll be 5 ranking points for that Red Alliance. Moving team 1506. Metal Muscle up into that number 5 ranked position as we inch closer to our playoff selection process before lunch.
We're ready to meet our teams for the next qualification match. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 4362.
From Brighton, Michigan, it's the Gems.
Their alliance partner, Team 8728.
From this building right here in Troy, it's the Argonauts.
Running it out for the Red Alliance, it's Team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Mech Warriors.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9751.
From Hamtramck, Michigan, it's the Panther Bots.
Their alliance partner, Team 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
Running it out for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5623.
From Augusta, Michigan, it's the Robotic Rams.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots moving yet again. Both the Argonauts and the Mech Warriors up on that L4 level to start for the Red Alliance, and Mech Warriors will drop off a second as well. 3 pieces up on that highest level of the reef as we head into the teleoperated portion of this match. The Gems drop one in to start teleop for the Red Alliance on that L4 level, and they're already back with another. Mech Warriors taking a piece of algae off the reef. Railroader Robotics, that's team 5282 from Durand. Back over with another piece of coral and dropping it in on that lowest level of the reef for the Blue Alliance. While their teammates, the Panther Bots from Hamtramck, team 9751, have a piece of coral in their arm, moving over towards that reef to try to score. Their teammates, the Robotic Rams, take a piece of algae off of that reef and they'll go over and try to shoot it into that net on the Blue Alliance side. Let's see if they can get it in. Oh, they got it! 4 big points for that Blue Alliance. The Gems back over for 4 points on the Red Alliance, scoring on that L3 level of the reef, running into a little traffic with their teammates, the Argonauts, trying to get more of that coral. Red Alliance has all but 1 piece of that algae off of their reef, freeing up plenty of room for them to get that coral. (94-49), Red Alliance out in front as we're in our last 30 seconds of the match. Looks like we'll see some of these teams start to focus on the climbing of the cages. The Mech Warriors up in the air, all ready for that Red Alliance. Looks like we have the Railroader Robotics in the air on the deep cage for blue. The Robotic Rams on these shallow cages as well. Let's see, looks like the Gems are trying to join us up in the air, but they just will run out of time as time expires in this qualification match. All right, we have our scores. And it's the Red Alliance taking home this one 123-75. 5 big ranking points for Red Alliance, moving the Argonauts up into that number 8 seeded position. Blue not empty-handed, taking home 2 ranking points as well in this very nicely done match.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 70. Down here on the Red Alliance, it's team 9747.
From Centerline, Michigan, it's the Electro Panthers 2.
Their alliance partner, it's team 469.
From Pontiac, it's Los Gorillas.
Rounding it out for the Red Alliance, it's team 9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 10612.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Cougars.
Their alliance partner, team 4384.
From Troy, that's the Benzene Bots.
Rounding it out for this Blue Alliance, it's team 2604.
From K-Pac, Michigan, it's Metal and Soul.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2. I was so excited. I was all set to go. Are we sure? All right, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And now we're underway here in qualification match number 70 on the Aptiv field here at the Troy District. Looks like we have two robots going back to that feeder station already for the Red Alliance side. Las Gorillas tried to go back up on L4, but it'll drop down. Laker Dreadnoughts doing a great job. They scored 3 pieces in autonomous that time, as they've been doing for most of this competition. Team 9747, Electro Panthers 2 are lined up, waiting for a piece of coral. They'll get that dropped in there. Go over to drop that in for 2 points on that Red Alliance side of the field on the L1 level of the trough. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the Benzene Bots, 4384. Tipping around a little bit, but stabilizing. Lining up. And they'll drop that piece of coral in there for 3 points on the L2 level of the trough, and they'll take a piece of algae off that reef as well. Team 2604. Metal and Soul playing a little bit of counter defense as the Electro Panthers 2 have come over to play a little defense on that blue side of the field. Team 10612, the Cougars, drop one in on the L1 level, trying to get back to grab more of that coral, but a little bit of traffic, a lot of game pieces over by that blue feeder station on the far side of the field. Team 469, Las Gorillas, trying to grab a piece of algae off of the carpet on that Red Alliance side. They'll take it and head over to the far side, and they're going to drop it in, scoring in their opponent's processor to try to help get towards that cooperation bonus. As we're down to 20 seconds left. Let's see, looks like Las Gorillas have another piece of algae. Let's see if they can drop that in there to finish off that bonus, and they do. Looks like their teammates, the Laker Dreadnoughts, are in the air as time expires, and we'll wait for our referees to finalize their scores and have them to you shortly. We've got our scores. And those red fish will give us the hint that it's the Red Alliance taking home the victory 101-67. 4 ranking points for red, 1 for blue. Each alliance getting that autonomous ranking point for getting off the line and scoring at least 1 piece of coral.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 71 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
Their alliance partner, it's 55-27.
Out of Flint, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 54-78.
Out of Detroit, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 49-61.
From Almont, it's Shock and Awesome.
In the middle, 77-16.
Robot named Jaws, it's JLW Formula One.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for 81-15.
Robot named Leonardo da Vinci, it's the Platinum Peacocks.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 71 here on the Aptiv field. Killer Bees off to a good start, getting that level 4 score. Blue Lions countering with their own level 4 score. We'll now go into the tally-out mode with both alliances tied, 16 all. Killer Bees running over to that coral station to reset and remove an algae from that red reef. Their partners, Cyber Phoenix 55-27, doing the same. Killer Bees slam dunk algae on top of that Red Alliance barge. But over on the blue, they're focusing on those level 4 scores from 49-61. These Shock and Awesome Shock and Awesome continuing to cycle as many pieces as they can to go through that, go to the top of that Blue Alliance Reef. The 77-16 and their partners, 81-15 Platinum Pickox, are doing the same. Name of the game is Coral Pieces for the Blue Alliance. They don't seem to be working any algae pieces, but on the red, they are focusing on those algae pieces as Cyber Phoenix scores in another piece of algae through that Red Alliance processor, helping them strengthen their lead 58-40. Killer Bees also helping out by scoring on level 4 of the Red Reef. Killer Bees continuing to do so. 54-78 of the Red Alliance. The Pershing Doughbots playing some defense against the Platinum Peacocks, 81-15 of the Blue Alliance. While 49-61 tries to score a level 4 Coral on that Blue Alliance Reef. And on the red, they've almost got enough Coral to get that ranking point. Killer Bees trying to get that level 4 score. They successfully do so. Red Alliance still in the lead, 88-67 with 40 seconds left. Killer Bees trying to get that ranking point, it seems, by trying to score enough of those Coral pieces on each level of that Red Alliance Reef. Both of their partners seem to be focusing on the end game now. With 26 seconds left, Red Alliance is still on top, and the Killer Bees slam dunk another algae in that Red Alliance barge with 20 seconds left. We've got the Platinum Peacocks of the blue trying to climb, while all the members of the red trying to climb as well. Killer Bees trying to get off the ground. Got some gears grinding, it seems, for the Killer Bees, while their partners are all parked. And time expires with 3 red robots parked and 1 on the blue. Scores? The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 108-89. Red walking away with 4 ranking points, 3 from the victory, and both alliances getting that autonomous ranking point as well. Teams, if you are stealing coral from our field reset crew, please return it. They need it to start the next match. They have enough for the next match, but, still don't steal coral, or algae for that matter, from our field reset crew. That belongs to FIM and the field, and we need it for the matches.
It's an important life lesson to not steal. So don't steal from our crew.
Thanks, Dad.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 72 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 92-37.
Currently in 7th, it's the Dragonators.
their alliance partner, it's 95-58.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 50-65.
Robot named the Dark Knight, it's Knights.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 3302.
Robot named Gorod, something like that. It's the Turbo Trojans.
In the middle, 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Cranbrook.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 35-34.
Robot named Aquatron, it's the House of Cards.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 72 on the Aptiv field. We're going to start with the Red Alliance getting 2 pieces of coral on level 1. Blue trying to get that level 4 and maybe another one in the autonomous period, and they successfully do so. Putting them on top to start the teleout period, 23-15. With 3302 quickly going to the other side of the field. That is the Turbo Trojans that play some defense against the red as the Steel Vipers quickly clean up those algae and go to that processor. And on the blue, we've got 35-34, the House of Cards, and 106-90, Cranbrook focusing on those coral pieces. Now without some difficulty, though, as we have 50-65, Knights playing some defense against the House of Cards. Cranbrook, though, undefended, trying to remove some algae and also have a coral possession to try and score for the Blue Alliance. They successfully do so, along with the House of Cards. Cranbrook and House of Cards switch places, and 50-65 follows House of Cards along the way. House of Cards evades the defense, but loses their coral piece. But Cranbrook scores for the Blue Alliance. And over on the Red Alliance, we've got the Dragonators 92-37 scoring a level 4 game piece on the Red Reef. Steel Vipers trying to knock away the Blue Alliance defense and try and pick up those algae pieces, but their partners try to score a level 4 game piece. Dragonators got the reset. We'll gather that game piece from that coral station, go to the far side of that Red Reef, and score yet again. Blue Lions still lead 100-74 right now. House of Cards continuing to stack up those level 4 scores, while Cranbrook is not too far behind him to try and do those level 3 and level 4 scores as well. Steel Vipers focusing on that deep cage right now with about 21 seconds left. House of Cards also going to their barge, while their partners 3302 Turbo Trojans doing the same. Dragonators get off the ground for the Red Alliance, and on the blue we've got 2, maybe 3 trying to climb as well. Let's see who can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the game. Before we announce those scores, we are going to assess a yellow card for a G211 to Team 5065 for egregious contact in the opposing alliance's reef zone. And with that, course. The Blue Alliance wins that last match with a score of 139 to 102. Blue Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points from the victory, and both alliances getting that barge and autonomous ranking point.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 73 down here on the Aptiv field. 10 more qualification matches left, team. 10 more qualifications. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106.52.
Out of Rochester, it's Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
Another one of our rookie teams, it's 106.72.
From Livonia, it's the Trojans.
And winners of the Impact Award at the Mount Pleasant District, it's 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 83-64.
From Centerline, it's Nebulous.
In the middle, 21-45.
From Linden, it's Hazmats.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 15-06.
From Flint, it's Metal Muscle. Hey, Metal Muscle. Hey, Metal Muscle. Flex your muscles. Nice, this team works out.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 73 here on the Aptiv field. Metal Muscle and Hazmats going to those coral stations for the blue. Will score. Both level 4 on the blue reef. Can they do it again? Metal Muscle gets it in time in the on-time period. Hazmats want to do it in the teleop mode, which starts right now. With Blue Alliance on top, 37-12. Metal Muscle doing what they do best. flexing those muscles to the top of that Blue Alliance reef and scoring at level 4 alongside their partners, 2145 Hazmats. Metal Muscle also removing some algae in the process. And over on the blue is 8364. Looks like they're going to play some defense maybe against the Red Alliance. 10652 of the red. That is the Crusaders spinning their machine to try and score and remove some algae for the Red Alliance. The Feds right behind them to almost score on level 4 for the Red Alliance. Hazmat's continuing to score on level 2. Metal Muscle removing some algae and going to level 3 of that Blue Alliance reef. Blue Alliance seems to be focusing on those ranking points for the coral as they seem to be filling up multiple levels of that reef, and now they are starting to place more pieces on level 1, it seems. With just about a minute left in play, Blue Alliance is in a lead, 91-48. The Feds trying to fix that as they remove some algae from that Red Alliance reef. Will go to the barge and dunk it in for the Red Alliance. Their partners, the Crusaders, 10652, with the coral in possession, score on level 1. And over on the blue, Metal Muscle not done scoring on level 2 as they score on that Blue Alliance reef. Blue Alliance needs one more level to get that coral ranking point. With 30 seconds left, they might be able to do it. Hazmat still trying to get that coral from their coral station. Metal Muscle and Nebulous over by the blue barge to get that to start the end game here. The Feds doing that for the red as well. The Feds lift off, get off of the ground. Blue Alliance Hazmat's doing the same. Let's see who can join them all in 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 111-88. Blue taking away 5 ranking points, 3 from the victory. Both alliances getting that barge ranking point and autonomous ranking point as well.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 74 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side. Give it up for 50-53.
From Waterford, it's Lakers Robotics.
Their alliance partner, it's 54-36.
Out of Rochester Hills, it's the Cybercats.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 43-62.
Robot named Coin Flip, it's the Gems.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 92-52.
From Pontiac, it's Wingspan.
In the middle, 97-76.
Currently ranked 6th, it's the Gator Gears.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 49-98.
Out of Flint, it's Tesla.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 74 on the Aptiv field. We've got all robots mobile. We've got 2 red robots going to that coral station. We've got 1 level 4 score. We've got 2 level 4 score. Can we get 1 more? They'll have to do it in the teleop mode. Red Alliance on top, 33-12, 50-53. Catches themselves as they went a little off balance there. That is Lakers Robotics. But they will go to that reef and try and score on level 4, it seems, for the Red Alliance. Over on blue is 97-76. The Gator Gears as they move over to that Blue Alliance reef and try and score on level 1. Their partner is 49-98, slowly creeping towards the reef, thinking about what they're going to do, but their partner is 92-52. Wingspan will score, try and score for the Blue Lions, and they will connect and place a level 1 score on their Blue Lions reef. Over on red, though, they've almost completed that top row of level 4 scores. 54-36, the Cybercats trying to get that last piece, but will have to reset and try again, it seems. And they do so. 43-62, the Gems scoring a level 2. 50-53, Lakers Robotics trying to do the same. The name of the game for the Red Alliance is Coral, as they will continue to go back and forth between those coral stations and continuously try and score. But the Gems shifting gears, removing some algae from that Red Alliance reef. Red Alliance maintaining a good lead, 103-43, with just about 50 seconds left. Blue Alliance trying to stack as many level 1 scores as they possibly can. They've got Coral on top of Coral over there, playing a good game of Tetris over on the Blue Alliance reef. 92-52, does a little wheelie underneath the Blue Alliance barge on their way to the other side of the field to play some defense against the Red Alliance, but the Gems evade and go to level 2 of their reef to score. Cybercats going to that barge with 20 seconds left. We've got 2 red robots trying to get off the ground. We've got 1 looking like they're trying to get off the ground, but they got a spinning cage, it looks like. Have a little bit of difficulty doing so. We've got 1 red up in the air. Let's see who can join them in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. What's going on with the scores? Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 143 to 55. Red walking away with 5 ranking points, 3 in the victory, and enough barge points to get that barge ranking point. Both alliances getting that autonomous ranking point as well.
We are ready to meet your team for qualification match number 75 down here on the Aptiv field at Troy Athens High School. Starting us off on the red side, it's 52-14.
From Rochester, it's the mighty Cavbots.
Their alliance partner, it's 1498.
From Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 52-35.
From Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for team 226.
Out of Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
In the middle, 55-55.
Robot named Hugh. Out of Warren, it's the Spartans.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 97-51.
From Hamtramck, it's the Pantherbots.
Ooh. Ooh. Thumb down. Very sad. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 75 on the Aptiv field. Hammerheads off to a good start, getting that level 4 score in the autonomous period early. Going back and resetting and getting a second one as well. Their partners trying to do the same. That is Spartans 55-55, and the Hammerheads will wrap up the autonomous period with 3 level 4 scores on the Blue Alliance Reef. 1498 of the Red Alliance doing a little balancing act over by that Red Alliance Reef, creeping their way over and will score for the Red Alliance. Their partners 52-35. That is the Gears of Fortune focusing on those algae pieces, placing it through that processor. 97-51 of the Blue Alliance. The Panther Bots are hanging out by that coral station in between the Reef and Spartans. Spartans go around the Panther Bots and will try to collect some coral from that coral station. Their partners, Hammerheads, do have coral and will score on level 4 of that blue reef. Red Alliance getting that second piece of algae, through that processor. 52-35, getting a third algae through that processor. Red Alliance trying to get that level 4 score with a coral, and they will do so. Over on the blue, though, is the Hammerheads and 97-51 Pantherbots scoring on that Blue Alliance reef. Blue Alliance almost completing that top row of that Blue Alliance reef. Can they get the rest of the reef levels as well and get enough coral on them to get that ranking point? We shall see. Hammerheads bounce a piece off of the front of the reef. We'll reset and try again. And on red, they're catching up. It's 92-73. 52-35, focusing on that deep cage, it seems. 1498, the Polar Pilots cleaning up their mess, trying to place one last-minute coral on that reef before they go into the end game, which starts right now. 52-35, the Gears of Fortune already off the ground. With 10 seconds left, looks like we've got all three red robots trying to get off the ground. Can we see? Let's see if any of the blue robots can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores! The Blue Alliance wins that last match with a score of 129-110. Close and high-scoring game. Blue walking away with 5 ranking points, 3 from the victory. Both alliances getting that barge ranking point, and 1 additional ranking point for the Blue with the autonomous ranking point.
Quick announcements to teams. If this is your last match, you must be re-inspected after this match to qualify for a playoff round. So if this is your last match, I'm looking at 5 of 6 of you, make sure you go get re-inspected. All right, with that being said, let's meet our team. Starting us off on the red side. Give it up for 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Mech Warriors.
Their alliance partner, it's 92-45.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 8-18.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Move it on down to the blue side. Give it up for 97-47.
From Centerline, Michigan, that's the Electro Panthers 2.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 33.
From Notre Dame Prep in Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Killer Bees.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's the host team. It's 87-28.
From Troy, it's the Argonauts.
Once again, if this is your last match, you need to go get re-inspected. Bumpers on, battery out of there.
Okay.
along with getting re-inspected after your last match, teams start picking who's going to be your 3 representatives to be a part of our alliance selection. With that being said, we are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 76. Team 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts score 1, make it 2 pieces of coral on that reef, take off a piece of algae as well, and going back for the 3rd, and they got it. Blue with the slight advantage heading into our teleoperated portion of the match. The Dreadnoughts back over to score again. Teammate 18, Steel Armadillos out of Warren, up and drop one into that L4 level on the red reef. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the Argonauts reaching up high, but it'll be a swing and a miss on that L4 level of the reef. Their teammates, Team 33, the Killer Bees, score a piece and take a piece of algae off of that reef, take it over to dump it in to that blue processor for our red human player. Let's see if they can get it in there. They do. Team 573, the Mech Warriors, lining up, trying to grab a piece of that algae off the reef, and they got it. Clearing up some more room for coral. Again, any piece of coral, touching a piece of algae on our reef does not count as scored, so teams have to clear that algae out of the way to make room for those pieces of that PVC coral they score. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos out of Warren, back up and get another piece on that L4 level for the Red Alliance. Team 33, the Killer Bees, match that on the blue side, and they're back again with another. Let's see if they can get in there. They do. Making quick work of that blue reef. All these robots on the red side of the field cycling quick, fast, and in a hurry. Electro Panthers 2 going over to get one last piece of coral from their feeder station. Or maybe they'll give up on that and try to make sure they're in that barge for the end game. Looks like for the Red Alliance, we have the Mech Warriors up in the air. The Killer Bees are up for blue. Time expires. Scores, scores, scores. We got those scores. Let's see them. On their way, and it'll be the Red Alliance. 124 to 113. 4 ranking points for Red, 2 for Blue. Killer Bees stay in that number 1 ranked position. Not much movement in our rankings after that match. And as a reminder, teams, if this was your last match, please get re-inspected before our playoff tournament selection gets underway. You are required to do so.
We are ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 77. Just a reminder to all the teams, make sure you go get re-inspected after this match. Batteries on, bumpers on, battery out. So let's meet our team. Starting us off on the red side, it's 50-65.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's the Knights.
Winners of the Impact Award at Kettering 2, it's 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 4384.
From International Academy East in Troy, it's the Benzene Bots.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 5478.
From the Motor City, it's the Pershing Doughbots.
Their alliance partner, it's 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 8364.
From Centerline, Michigan, that is the Rising Stars Academy Nebulous.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. Go.
Here we go. Metal Muscle up on that L4 level for the Red Alliance. Back for more. Shoot and score. Can they make it 3? They can. Look at that. That will give Red a pretty sizable advantage as we enter teleop, 30-12, and Metal Muscle already back to get more of that coral from their feeder station. Their teammates, the Knights, 50-65, grab a piece as well, but that'll get stuck in their chassis. They got to figure out how to jar that loose to avoid getting some attention from our referees. Team 52-82, the Railroader Robotics. Back over to grab another piece of coral. They'll go line up to get that on that lowest L1 level, and they'll dump it in there for another 2 points. Their teammates, 54-98, the Pershing Doughbots, over to that red side of the field to play a little bit of defense, try to cause some congestion over by those feeder stations. The Rising Star Academy Nebulous, team 83-64, moving around on that blue side of the field. A lot of traffic over on this red side of the field. We got Metal Muscle up again for another 5 points on that highest level of the reef. Team 50-65, the Knights, trying to get to that feeder station, but running into some traffic from the defense of the Pershing Doughbots. Looks like the Benzene Bots are going to try to grab a piece of that algae to score in their processor. Let's see if they can grab onto that. Another two-pointer by Metal Muscle. Looks like they'll line up. That one will fall out and into their robot, however. The benzene bots clearing more algae off of that reef. As we hear that sound, that means we're in the end game. Robots will start to try to climb. Looks like we already got one robot up for blue. That is Railroad Robotics hanging in the air on that deep cage. Metal Muscles lining up. Let's see if they can get up in the air as well. So we're down to 1 second and 0 seconds as time expires here in qualification match number 77. As a reminder, teams, get re-inspected after last match and send up to 3 representatives down to the field for alliance selection so we can get that process underway nice and quick once we're done with matches. We have our scores. They're on the way. I got 2 thumbs up from our FTA. It's the Red Alliance. 118 to 68 in that match. 4 ranking points for red, 1 for blue, each alliance getting that autonomous ranking point. And Metal Muscle staying in that number 5 ranked position as we get very close to the end of our qualification matches here at the Troy District.
All right, can I have everyone's attention in the stands real quick? I know we've kind of been saying get re-inspected, alliance selection, yeah. But I want to make this very clear for everyone in the crowd and all the teams. The alliance selection process this year has changed. If you haven't seen alliance selection, make sure you read the game manual, the rules manual. Make sure that you are aware of the changes for alliance selection. You can send up to 3 representatives down to the field and 1 adult mentor, if you wish, down to the field to our queuing after match 80. Also, talk to Aaron. Also, with alliance selection, there is now a clock. It's more structured. So make sure you have your pick list. You are prepared for alliance selection. We want to make sure that everyone gets their picks, who they want to play with, correctly. So be prepared, read up on the rules, make sure you are aware of how the alliance selection has changed this year. That being said, we are ready to meet your team for qualification. Match number 78 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 81-15.
From Chesterfield, Michigan, it's the Platinum Peacocks.
Their alliance partner, it's 92-37.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 106-52.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 26-04.
From K-Pac, Michigan, it's Metal and Soul.
Their alliance partner, it's 92-52.
From Pontiac, it's Wingspan.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 201.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Feds.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. The Swartz Creek machine, the Dragonators reaching up high. Looks like they'll just stay up there and wait for Teliop to drop that piece in. On the blue side, the Feds back over with the second piece. And they'll hold on to that one. Blue with the edge, 16-9, heading into the teller-operated portion of this match. Dragonators drop their piece in for red. That's 5 points. And their partners, the Platinum Peacocks, team 81-15, get 3 of their own. Team 26-04. Over on that blue side of the field, they got a piece of coral in their possession, trying to line up to score on their reef. Looks like they're going to go for that L2 level, the lowest level of the kind of pegs we have coming off of our reef there. They'll drop it in there. Their teammates, the Feds, up high again, trying to get another piece on that L4 level, and they get it, a little spinning, but it drops in. Dragonators up high for red. They'll drop in that piece. Team 106-52, the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders, trying to congest traffic a little bit at that blue feeder station, blocking the Feds, but they'll get around that defense to snag another piece for that Blue Alliance. Good job by that Northwest Crusaders team trying to slow down the Blue Alliance. Team 92-52, Wingspan, try to drop into that L1 level, but it'll bounce out. 26-04, Metal and Soul lining back up to get another game piece for the Blue Alliance. Down to about 35 seconds left to play in this qualification match. Looks like Team 201, the Feds from Rochester High School, are parked in that blue barge. They're going to try to grab on and not make it out park, but a deep cage climb. We'll see if they can get up. And they're off the ground on that blue side. Looks like the Dragonators are going to try to match that for red. All 3 red robots in the barge and getting at least those 2 points for the park. Dragonators in the air. 2, 1, time expires. We got scores. And it's the Red Alliance taking this one home. 74-73, a very closely contested match, and it'll be 4 ranking points for red. Great job. And as a reminder, teams, after your last match, please get re-inspected and send your up to 3 people down to the field for Alliance selection, ready with a pick list.
Reminder to teams, make sure you get re-inspected after this match. Let's meet our team for qualification match number 79. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106.90.
From Cranbrook Schools in Bluefield Hill, Michigan, it's Cranbrook.
In the middle, 21.45.
Driving Bandit and currently ranked number 2, it's the Hazmats.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 55.55.
Driving Hujifa, it's the Spartans.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for Team 226.
Currently ranked number 3, and your host this weekend, it's the Hammerheads.
In the middle, it's 43.62.
With the new robot coin flip, it's the Cispa Gems.
And rounding us out here on the Aptiv field, it's 56.23.
Driving Trident, it's the Robotic Rams.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're underway, match number 79. Red line side, Hazmats on L4, 55-55 on L1. Almost three coral score on L4 for the blue lines. Make it 4-5 from Gems. Hammerheads going up for another one. Can they get 3? Not quite enough time. Hazmats missing their second. That one will fall off of the reef. Drivers now taking control. 10-6-90 trying to see if they can maybe get some coral out of their coral station or maybe pick algae off the reef. Gems extending their elevator. Placing on L4. Hammerheads doing the same for the blue lines. Gems going for the processor. 56-23 looking to go up for the net. Or maybe placing the opponent's processor to try and grab some of those co-op ranking points. Hazmats on the red line side, clearing out some coral. Let's see if they can keep placing on their reef. They're falling behind, 68-35 in the chase for rank number 2. 226 Hammerheads missing an L4 placement, but Gems are there to cover it up. They're going to place in the processor once again as Hammerheads look to go up for L4, and they will drop that one right down. 106.90 missing an L1 shot. 55-55, their alliance partners going for L2. 56-23 now moving to a defensive position on the red alliance side. They're almost hung up on some algae, but they're going to keep playing defense on the Hazmats as the blue alliance continues to fill their reef. Now looking for L3 is the Hammerheads. They're going to try to fill out that last L4 slot. Not quite there. Let's see them move over and try to get it on L4 as the red alliance. Lots of coral over the field. That'll be good for the field resetters later. Here comes 10-6-90. They're going to try and score on L3, aligning their elevator and intake. Hazmats down on L4, making it look easy. Here comes 226 Hammerheads. They're going to reach up. They've already placed on L4. Let's see if they go for L3 and try to finish out those ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Co-op has been achieved on blue, but not quite on red just yet. We'll see if there's any strategic decisions as Hammerheads keep going to the same L4 preset, and there they go down to L3. Gems on L2. Hazmat's going up to L4. Red Alliance struggling to keep in it. Blue has nearly doubled the Red Alliance's score, 131 to 78. Gems going for L2. We'll see if they take that algae out as well. They will not. Yes, they will. Alliance partners 46-23 stuck on algae as Alliance has moved toward their cages with 14 seconds to go. Hammerheads trying to line up and climb. They've got 10 seconds. That's more than enough time. Gems, they're parked. Hazmats on the Red Alliance trying to climb their deep cage. Hammerheads, they're up off the ground. Hazmats are up off the ground. Will there be a last second park? There will not. We will have your official results for match 79 in just a moment. Scores! Going up on the board, the blue fish swim in the sea. The Blue Alliance takes the victory with a score of 151 to 103. Both alliances eclipsing 3 digits. And we will see the Hazmats and Hammerheads flip-flopping the second and third spots. That will be very interesting to see how our alliance selection plays out with this result. Once again, teams, it is now qualification match number 80. You know what that means. It's time to start sending your representatives down over to the queuing area for alliance selection. Another reminder, teams, please get re-inspected, battery out, bumpers on, so that you are eligible for our playoff tournament.
All right, I need everyone's attention in the crowd. We're getting closer and closer to alliance selection. For the end of match 80, that means that we're going to be, well, end of 79, now we're going to start 80. We're going to start queuing people, our alliance representatives, for alliance selection. So if you can see me, I'm in the Detroit Lions jersey. Our lead queuer, Becky, is going to be standing here. You need to check in with her and make sure that you have up to 3 representatives. 1 can be an adult mentor. Down here, check in with Becky so that you can be able to be picked for playoff matches. So yes, we are now ready for you to start sending those representatives down to the field. We're going to queue you up over on the back side of the scoring table. So once again, alliance selection representatives, come on down. We're ready for you. That being said, we are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 80 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 35-34.
Currently ranked 6th, it's the House of Cards.
Their alliance partner, it's 97-76.
Currently ranked 8th, it's the Gator Gears.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 52-35.
Driving Daryl, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 33-02.
Driving Belgorod, it's the Turbo Trojans.
In the middle, it's 469.
2-time world champion, currently ranked 10th, it's Las Gorillas.
And rounding out your blue alliance is 49-98.
Driving Hydrostatic Vengeance, it's Team Tesla.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Couple of heavy hitters in this match. House of Cards going up to L4. They'll place that one right down. Las Gorillas doing the same for the blue line side. 97-76 down on L1 for the Red Alliance. Las Gorillas getting 2 on L4. Can House of Cards match them? They will. Drivers now taking control in match 80. House of Cards dislodging some algae from the Red Alliance Reef as their alliance partners 52-35 trying to get some algae off the floor. Here comes Tesla. Let's see if they dislodge some algae from their reef. Las Gorillas up into the net for the Blue Alliance. Tesla dislodging algae. Let's see if they can get it out. Not quite able to. Gorillas going up to L4. They might do a super cycle where they place coral and score in the net. They will do just that. 35-34 being heavily defended by 33-02 on the Blue Alliance. But House of Cards doesn't even matter. They'll keep going to L4 anyways. 52-35 filling up that processor for the Red Alliance, earning 6 points. Those human players will try to take some shots into the net to earn the Blue Alliance 4 points in return. 469 up to L4. That's 5 out of the 20 needed for their ranking point. 52-35, still working on that processor. House of Cards stuck at the human player station trying to get a coral into their robot and place on L4. They cannot. They're going to move back over and try again. Gorillas up to L4 and on the barge once again. They're picking up all that algae and scoring it up in the net for 4 points for the Blue Alliance. 469 now, going back to the human player station, switching over to coral. 33-02 dead in the water on the Red Alliance side. This one's close. It's a 1 point difference in favor of blue, but House of Cards takes the lead with a 5 point score on L4. Here comes Las Gorillas trying to reach up to L4 as well. No, they're going to go for L3 instead, maybe trying to get that ranking point. L1 being filled up by the Gator Gears, 97-76 on the Red Alliance side. 36 seconds to go. 49-98, they're gonna start parking over on that Blue Alliance side, but oh no, there's 2 blue robots on the same side. That's not good. Here's Las Gorillas. They're going to score on L3. They will do that. On the Red Alliance, meanwhile, 52-35. They have climbed on that deep cage for red. House of Cards doing the same. They got a donut-style climb. They've got the cage right in their robot. Very aggressively. They will maybe get off the ground. Looks like they will. Blue Alliance starting to take a hefty lead here. Gorillas struggling to keep up. 49-98 is off the ground. Can Gorillas go park with 3, 2, 1, and a last-second coral score on L3 from Las Gorillas. And we're going to have your official results for match 80 in just a moment. And your score is going up on the board. The Red Alliance fish are swimming in the sea. 134-94, your final score. 40-point difference, mostly coming in the end game. And we'll see a big ranking shakeup. 469 dropping out of the top 10 down to 15th. House of Cards staying firm at number 6, and 97-76 will jump up a spot to number 7. And we'll see how this will play out in our Alliance selection coming up very shortly.
your team for qualification match number 81 down here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, it's the Polar Pilots.
Their alliance partner, it's 10612.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Cougars, one of our rookie teams.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 5053.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Lakers Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 818.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Their alliance partner, it's 9558.
It's the Armadillo sister team from Warren, Michigan, the Steel Vipers.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 5214.
From Rochester, Michigan, it's the mighty Cavbots.
Once again, teams, we are ready for you to start sending down your alliance selection representatives. Come on down to the scoring side of the field. Talk to our head keeper, Becky. She'll get you signed in, and then we can make sure that you're ready for our alliance selection process, which has changed. If you don't know the new rules, I'd read the rule book. Very important to read the rule book for lots of different reasons. That being said, we do have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our penultimate qualification match of the day underway. Team 9558, the Steel Vipers, drop in a three-pointer on that trough level of their reef. If I could remember what the thing was called. Red Alliance, however, they got two pieces up on that L4 level of the reef in their autonomous portion of this match, so they have the lead. As we get the drivers with the controls, Team 5053, Lakers Robotics, they're getting a piece of algae off their reef, trying to line up to take care of that. While their teammates, the Polar Pilots, line up, shoot, and score for another five-pointer in that top level of the Red Alliance reef. And Polar Pilots getting some algae off their reef as well. The Steel Vipers dropping a piece of algae into their processor, giving that over to that Red Alliance team player who shoots and scores. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, lining up and drop in a piece of that coral on the L4 level of the reef. Team 10612, the Cougars, dropping in a piece on the L1 level of the reef and already back over to their feeder station for more. They line up again and drop it in again for 2 more points on that Red Alliance side of the field. The Polar Pilots line up to drop it in on that L3 level of the reef. Line up. And they got it in there. Team 52-14, the mighty Cavbots lining up to get a piece of coral from their feeder station. Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, using their ground intake to pick up another piece of coral, line up to drop it in, and they got it for 5 more points. This is a very close match, folks. Just 3 points separating these teams. Blues with the slight edge at this point in the match. Looks like Team 9558, the Steel Vipers, is going to line up to climb for blue on the red side. Seems Laker Robotics is trying to get ready to climb as well. This is a tie game. This is going to come down to the wire. Looks like the Steel Vipers are in the air for the Blue Alliance. The Polar Pilots are up for red. Lakers Robotics is up for red. We're down to 3 seconds. 2, 1, and time expires. And while we wait for our scores, teams, a reminder, get re-inspected after your final qualification match and send your group of up to 3 representatives for alliance selection down to the field, kind of back by this pipe and drape where you see all these wonderful faces already lined up, waiting for our alliance selection process coming up very, very soon. We've got our scores. Let's take a look. And it's the Red Alliance taking home the victory in this match. 124 to 111. And that'll be 5 big ranking points for Red. Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed. 1 for Auto, 1 for the Barge. 2 ranking points, but that will drop Team 818, the Steel Armadillos, down to that number 12 ranked position as we just have 1 match left before alliance selection. Again, teams, get re-inspected and send your up to 3 representatives to the field for that alliance selection process.
One of the rules in the rule book for alliance selection is after we post the scores for our last match, we will be starting alliance selection 8 minutes after. So, it is very, very important that you start sending your alliance selection representatives down now so you can be a part of it. Once again, 8 minutes after we post scores for this last match, we will be starting alliance selection. I don't want to be the bad guy, so bring your alliance selection representatives down now so we can have a good time.
So if you do want Nick to be the bad guy, don't send a representative.
I don't like being the bad guy, but if I have to. Let's meet our teams for our last qualification match of the Troy District event. Match 82. 82 qualification matches has brought us to this last one. Starting us off on the red side, it's 55-27.
From Flint, Michigan, that's Cyber Phoenix.
Their alliance partner, it's 49-61.
From Almond, Michigan, it's Shock and Awesome.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 54-36.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Cybercats.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Aptiv field, it's 77-16.
From the Motor City, it's JLW Formula One.
In the middle, 97-51.
From Hamtramck, Michigan, it's the Panther Bots.
And rounding out our last qualification match of the event, it's 106-72.
From Livonia, Michigan, it's the Trojans.
We are ready to start that match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the last time today, our autonomous controls take the wheels in the qualification portion of our Troy tournament. 49-61, Shock and Awesome, just a little bit off with their alignment there, so they won't be able to get that piece in for the L4 score, but their teammates do get 1, taken care of in that autonomous portion. 16-12, the Red Alliance lead as the drivers take the controls. The Cybercats lining up, shoot and score for another 5-pointer for that Red Alliance, and Shock and Awesome are right there to back it up with another. On that blue side of the field, team 106-72, the Trojans going over to that feeder station. They're going to line up to get more of that coral. With that kit bot design, they line up, and it'll just fall out as they try to get it in that L1 trough level of the barge. But their teammate, 77-16, grab one. They get it in. Team 55-27, Cyber Phoenix going over to the blue processor to deposit a piece of algae, trying to get towards that cooperation bonus to lower that threshold to be not 4, but only 3 levels of the reef that need to be filled with algae. Team 9751 drops in another piece on that L1 level of the reef. That is the Panther Bots. Red ahead 63-30 as we're down to 60 seconds left to play in this match. Cybercats trying to line up on that backside of the reef. Bit harder for the drivers to see the robot from over there, but they'll line up and drop in another piece on that top level of the reef. Let's see if Shock and Awesome can get a piece up there as well. They do. That fills the top level of the reef for the Red Alliance. Those teams starting to work on the L3 level of the reef now. Each of those pieces of coral scored are worth 4 points on that middle level. The Trojans trying to line up to drop another piece in. Looks like they'll back up and try to realign while their teammates GLW of Formula 1, Team 7716, dropping a piece as well. It's raining coral in that bottom level of the blue reef, filling that up nice and full. Looks like the Cybercats are in the air as time expires in our last qualification match of the day. Again, while we wait for scores, teams, please send your representatives for line selection to the field as soon as possible. There is a timer. All right, here come our last qualification scores of the day. It will be the Red Alliance taking this one 107-44. That'll be 4 ranking points for red, 1 for blue, and just like that, teams get re-inspected after a final match, and it's and we have 8 minutes now that we have completed our last qualification match for you to get your group of up to 3 representatives to the field for alliance selection. You don't want to not do that and make Nick the bad guy, like you said earlier. So bring your representatives down to the field.
Hi, everyone. Hi, hello. Now, before we start alliance selection, I just wanted to show you the slide from opening ceremonies again. Remember to join our Zoom roundtable on Tuesday, March 25th from 5 to 6:30 p.m. On it, we'll be exploring STEM careers in hydropower, submarines, ROVs, and more. You'll be able to hear from experts and ask questions. We have had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. What do you say? Did we have a good time? Soon, we move on to the playoff tournament where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Troy. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the new selection process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
selection ceremony here at the Troy District event. Now, before we begin, a few reminders for all of the alliances. Number one, pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. Secondly, the alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their picks before the timer reaches 0. Third, during the first round of selections, alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to me to announce the pick. Only one student needs to come up to me. And remember, any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Please practice gracious professionalism if one of the 8 alliance captains declines. With that, let's meet the number 1 ranked team with a record of 9 wins and 3 losses. Please welcome Team 33.
From Notre Dame Preparatory School, it's the Killer Bees.
Alliance number 1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select. Who would you like to have join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 33, we would like to invite Team 9245 to join our hive.
Team 9245.
That's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Team 9245, would you prefer to join the number 1 alliance or to form your own?
On behalf of Team 9245 and all of our gracious sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Now, please welcome to the field our number 2 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. It's Team 226.
From Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select. Who would you like to have join you?
On behalf of Team 226, we'd like to invite 4362, the Gems, to swim with us in the reefs.
Team 4362.
From Brighton, it's the Gems.
Team 4362, what do you say?
On behalf of Team 4362 and all of our generous sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Now, let's meet the number 3 ranked team with a record of 10 wins and 2 losses. Please welcome Team 2145.
From Linden, it's Hazmats.
Alliance number 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of 2145, PHI, Blue Hawaiian Tools, and General Motors, 2145 would like to invite 1506 to Hasbro.
Team 1506.
Team 1506 from Flint, it's Metal Muscle.
Team 1506, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 1506 and all of our sponsors, we'd love to dive into first with you.
Congratulations. Please welcome our number 4 alliance captain with a record of 9 wins and 3 losses. It is Team 3534.
From Davison, it's the House of Cards.
Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 3534, Drop the Tolls Machine and Davison Community Schools, we would love to invite Team 496 or 469, Las Gorillas.
Team 469.
From Pontiac, it's the Los Gorillas.
$469, what do you say?
On behalf of GM, the Glenn W. Bailey Foundation siblings, and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Now, please welcome our number 5 Alliance captain with a record of 9 wins and 3 losses. Please welcome team 9776.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears.
Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select. Who would you like to have join you?
On behalf of Team 9776 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite 5436.
Team 5436.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Cybercats.
$54.36, what do you say?
On behalf of Team 5436 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would love to prowl the field with you.
Congratulations. Please welcome to the field our number 6 Alliance captain with a record of 8 wins, 4 losses. It's Team 9237.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Dragonators.
Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
On behalf of Team 9237 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 573 to our alliance.
Team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's the Mech Warriors.
$573, what do you say?
On behalf of Team 573 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Now, please welcome to the field our number 7 Alliance captain with a record of 8 and 4, Team 8728.
ARGO, it's the Argonauts.
Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select. Who would you like to have join you?
On behalf of 8720 and all of our sponsors, I'd like to request 1498.
Team 1498.
From Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
1498, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 1498 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would love to join your alliance.
Congratulations. please welcome to the field our number 8 Alliance captain with a record of 7-5. It's Team 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Alliance number 8, you are now eyeing the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select. (818), who would you like to have join your alliance?
On behalf of 818 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 4961 to roll with us.
Team 4961.
From Almont, it's Shock and Awesome.
4961, what do you say?
On behalf of Team 4961 and all of our sponsors, gracious accept.
Congratulations. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Then we'll begin selections with Alliance 8. While they talk, let's look at the generous companies who helped to support the first robotics competition. Welcome to the second round. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of final matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now eyeing the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Team 818 and 4961, we'd like to invite Team 201, the Feds, to roll with us.
Team 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
What do you say?
On behalf of Team 201 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick? Who would you like to have join you?
On behalf of Team 872A and all of our sponsors, we would like to request the assistance of 9558.
9558.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
What do you say?
On behalf of 9558, great.
Congratulations. Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Team 9237 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 5282 to our alliance.
Team 5282.
From Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
What do you say?
On behalf of Team 5282 and all of our sponsors, gracious accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick? Who would you like to have join you?
On behalf of Team 9776 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 5235.
Team 5235.
From Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Who would you like to? Nope. What do you say?
On behalf of Team 5235, graciously accept.
Congratulations. Moving to our number 4 alliance. You are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On the behalf of Team 3534 and 469, we would like to invite Team 5555.
Team 5555.
From Warren, it's Spartans.
Team 5555, what do you say?
On behalf of all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. All right. Our number 3 Alliance captain. You are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Team 2145, CHI, Blue Hawaiian Pools, and General Motors, and 1506, I'd like to invite Team 5053 to join our alliance.
Team 5053.
From Waterford, it's the Lakers Robotics.
What do you say?
On behalf of Team 5053 and our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick? Who would you like to have join you?
On behalf of Team 226 and 4362 The Gems, we'd like to invite 5527 to join us in the Oceans.
Team 5527.
From Flint, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
What do you say?
On behalf of Team 5527 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. There is only one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer, standing by the first banner in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. Who would you like to select?
On behalf of Teams 33 and 9245, we would like to invite Team 4998 to join our hive.
From Flint, it's Tesla.
What do you say?
On behalf of Team Tesla and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here in the Troy District event. Teams gave it their all this weekend. Now we need all Alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the Alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead queuer in the team representative area. We're going to let the Alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. We'll be presenting many awards between the playoffs rounds, and we'll have the closing awards ceremony immediately following the playoff tournaments. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit. And don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. As a quick reminder, volunteers, we will be taking the volunteer photo at 1:45. Volunteer photo at 1:45. Thanks, everyone.
If you are in our first playoff match, that means if you're on Alliance 1 or Alliance 8, please have your robots out on the field by 1:55. Once again, if you are on Alliance 1 or Alliance 8, please bring your robots out on the field by 1:55. Thank you.
Volunteers, please start making your way towards the first banner for the volunteer photo. Volunteers, please start making your way to the first banner for the volunteer photo. Volunteers, please start making your way to the first banner for the volunteer photo.
Lights on.
Pass.
Before we start our playoffs, I would like to introduce a guest speaker. Please welcome onto the field Mayor Pro Tem of the City of Troy, Mark Gunn.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, proud parents, and most importantly, the remarkable students of our first robotic community. It's an honor to stand before you today as we celebrate the extraordinary achievements of our talented robotic participants. Your dedication, creativity, and teamwork have not only showcased your technical skills, but have also demonstrated the values of perseverance and innovation that are so vital in today's world. In a time when technology continues to evolve at an astonishing pace, you, our young engineers and thinkers, are at the forefront. Your commitment to robotics not only enhances your understanding of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, but also fosters critical skills such as problem solving, collaboration, and resilience. As a member of the City Council, I am immensely proud of the contributions you make both to our community and the future of technology. Each of you represents a bright light of possibility and potential. Your achievements inspire younger students and remind us all that with hard work and creativity, the future is truly in your hands. Let us not only celebrate your accomplishments today, but also encourage one another to continue pursuing knowledge, striving for excellence, and pushing the boundaries of what we can achieve together. Thank you all for your hard work and your passion. I also want to reach out and thank Serini Simon. His coordination of this event's been amazing. Thank you to Troy High Hammerheads and the Athens Argonauts for hosting the Troy District event. Excited for Troy Robotics Foundation to be collaborating with the Troy School District to expand the STEM operations here. For 15 years, Troy District has served as a constant event in the First in Michigan community, and we are honored to continue to have it hosted here. Let's give a round to Serini, Saman, and the rest of the team for putting this on. Thank you.
Teams, you can come onto the field and power on your robots. Troy, Michigan, welcome to your playoff matches. In our first match, it's going to be the number 1 Alliance in red against our number 8 Alliance in blue. So let's meet our team. Starting us off on the red side, this is 4998.
From Flint, it's Tesla.
Their Alliance captain, it's Team 33.
Out of Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
And rounding out your number 1 Alliance, it's 9245.
Out of Pigeon, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Moving on down to the blue side, looking to bring home the upset. This is 4961.
From Almont, it's Shock and Awesome.
Their Alliance captain, it's 818.
From Warren, it's the Steel Armadillos.
And rounding out your number 8 Alliance, this is 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
Just a reminder, even if you lose this match, you're still in the playoffs. This is a double elimination bracket. We've got a green light. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round one, match one here on the Aptiv field. Killer Bees starting off on the red side good, along with the Steel Armadillos getting those level 4 scores. 92-45 of the red, focusing on level 3s. Filling up that red reef is the Red Alliance, putting them on top 39-16 as we go into the teleop mode. Steel Armadillos and the rest of the Blue Alliance focusing on level 4. And it quickly it goes to the other side of the field is 49-98 Tesla, stopping the Steel Armadillos from collecting that game piece, but they pick up another one off the ground. And over on red, 49-61, it goes to play some defense against the red. That is Shock and Awesome. Killer Bees run over to a barge score while their partners scream across the field and score on level 3. That is Lakers Red Knots alongside the Killer Bees. Looks like both of those teams are just cycling back and forth between those goal stations, but Lakers Red Knots switches gears and removes some algae from that Red Alliance reef. Killer Bees goes high, scores for the red on the level 4. Lakers Red Knots go to level 3 and score. And over on blue, it looks like the Steel Armadillos are going to clean up that piece of car. Steel Armadillos running around the Blue Alliance side while the Feds are in front of the reef trying to score on level 4. Tesla still playing some defense against the Steel Armadillos, it seems. With a minute left in play, we've got the Red Alliance on top, 108-56. Killer Bees and Lakers Red Knots going back and forth between those coral stations. Lakers Red Knots focusing on level 3 and level 2, while the Killer Bees focus on level 4 of the Red Alliance Reef. Killer Bees are now going down one step, trying to fill up that level 3 portion of the reef with their partners, the Lakers Red Knots. And over on blue, the Feds try to score an algae in that barge, just barely misses it by an inch. And on red, they continue to place more and more coral on that reef. And with 20 seconds left, Tesla gets stuck underneath an algae right underneath the Red Alliance barge. With a few seconds left, we've got the Lakers Red Knots getting off the ground with a deep cage. Let's see if anyone on the blue can counter that as well. Let's see if the Killer Bees can get up in 3, 2, 1. That's the game. Let's check out those scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 170-69. The Red Alliance advances further in that upper bracket, and the Blue Alliance will move into the lower bracket.
We're ready for match number 2 here in the playoffs. We've got the number 4 Alliance versus the number 5 Alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 4 Alliance, it's Team 469.
Out of Pontiac, it's the Los Gorillas.
The number 4 Alliance captain is Team 3534.
From Davison, it's the House of Cards.
Rounding it out for the number 4 Alliance, please welcome Team 5555.
From Warren, it's Spartans.
Down here on the number 5 Alliance, we have Team 5436.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Cybercats.
Joining them is Team 9776.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears.
Rounding it out for the number 5 Alliance, we have Team 5235.
From Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune.
We're ready to party in this match. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's a party on the Aptiv field as we get to a good start for the Blue Lions. Spinning on top of that reef is one level 4 score, and we've got 2 on the red. Lost Gorilla's not done as they stack another one. Their partners, House of Cards, getting a 4th. That's going to put the Red Alliance on top, 34-23, as we go into the teleop mode. 97-76, Gator Gears going to that coral station, and over on the red, Lost Gorillas gets wedged underneath a piece of algae. House of Cards come to save the day and release their partner from the prison of that algae underneath the robot. Back on the blue side, we got one robot trying to score on level 4. They successfully do so. That is the Cybercats, 54-36. Cycling back to the coral station, quickly trying to get back to that reef. 97-76 seems to be focusing on those level 1 scores for the Blue Alliance as the Gator Gears. Over on red is House of Cards and Lost Gorillas. Lost Gorillas shoots and scores. And algae in that Red Alliance barge. Looks like we've got one robot not mobile right now. Oh no, they're playing defense against the Red Alliance, just hanging out in front of that coral station. And look, the rest of the Red Alliance members are focusing on the other coral station, it seems. Cycling back and forth between the reef and that further coral station. Lost Gorillas reloading, shooting, and scoring an algae in that Red Alliance barge. Strengthening their lead, 107-63. Red in the lead. Blue trying to counter that with stacking up as many level 1 pieces as possible. Cybercats inching their way across that Blue Alliance reef, shooting and scoring a level 4 piece on that blue reef. 52-35 is going to come back across the field. That is Gator Gears of Fortune. With 20 seconds left, Red Alliance on top, 129-86. House of Cards and Lost Gorillas try to get one last game piece. Alpha on that red reef before going into that barge. Try to get those deep climbs for the Red Alliance. House of Cards gets up off the ground. Let's see who can join them in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Let's look at those scores. The Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 161 to 116. Red moving further into that upper bracket. The Blue Alliance going into the lower bracket.
All right, here we go. In the upper bracket, round one, match 3. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is our number 2 seeded alliance, started by Team 5527.
From Flint, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
In the middle, it's Team 4362.
From Brighton, it's the Gems.
And rounding out this alliance, it's the captain's Team 226.
From Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
Heading on over to the blue side with our number 7 seeded alliance. Starting us off, it's Team 1498.
Out of Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
In the middle, it's Team 9558.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
And rounding out this blue alliance, the captains of the number 7 seed, it's Team 8728.
ARGO, it's the Argonauts.
right, we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 3 here on the Aptiv field. Argonauts and 1498, the Polar Pilots, trying to go over that level 4 score on the blue. On the red, they're doing the same as the Gems reload, gather another piece, and do the same for the red. Blue on top to start the teleop mode, but just by a hair, 26-23. The Gems quick to place another piece of coral on level 4 and remove an algae, shoot and score in that Red Alliance barge. Argonauts over on blue, trying to connect those level 4 shots, not quite connecting, but their partners are behind them to do that and go to level 4 and score. Steel Vipers focusing on those algae as they try and clean up those pieces of algae, go to the processor, possibly score for their alliance. Over on red is the Hammerheads spinning around with a piece of coral up high, maybe having some issues with the robot, but the Gems having no issues at all, scoring a level 3 of the Red Alliance Reef. The Gems spinning around, going to level 3 of the Red Reef yet again. The Hammerheads finally shooting, but barely missing that level 4 score for the Red Alliance. Close game, 63 to 57. Steel Vipers trying to fix that as they score a piece of algae inside of the processor. Steel Vipers there yet again to do it again. And over on red, the Hammerheads looking like they're running around with their arm extended. Hopefully the robot is okay. But on the blue, the Steel Vipers are in full gear as they place a level 1 coral on that blue reef. Argonauts trying to load one from the coral station, having a little bit of miscommunication, but they can reload and try again. 89-84, Blue Alliance in the lead with 40 seconds left. And Steel Vipers yet again score in that processor with some algae. They make a little collision with the Polar Pilots on their way back to the coral station. Hanging out, shooting and scoring on level 4 is the Polar Pilots, while Argonauts are trying to also score on level 3. They barely missed that connection on the reef. But with 20 seconds left, Blue Alliance is on top. Red might be able to pull it off if they get any robots off the ground. Looks like Blue, though, is going to get 2 robots off the ground from Polar Pilots and Steel Vipers. Argonauts trying to get some last-minute coral with 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Blue Alliance wins that match 142-90. With that victory, the Blue Alliance advances further in that upper bracket. The Red Alliance will move into the lower bracket.
We're ready for match number 4 of round 1. We've got the number 3 Alliance versus the number 6 Alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 3 Alliance, it's team 1506.
Out of Flint, it's Metal Muscle.
Their Alliance captain, it's team 2145.
From Linden, it's Hazmats.
Rounding it out for the number 3 Alliance, it's team 5053.
From Waterford, it's Lakers Robotics.
Down here on the number 6 Alliance, we have team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's the Mech Warriors.
The number 6 Alliance captain, it's team 5282.
From Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
Rounding it out for the number 6 Alliance, it's team 9237.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Dragonators. Who turned out the lights?
Let's get this thriller of a match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 4 here on the Aptiv field. Blue Lions getting 2 level 4 scores. Red getting 2 as well. Red not done. Trying to reload and score more than 2. They are going to have to settle for 2 as they end the autonomous period. That's going to tie it up 23 all as we go into the teleop mode. Blue Alliance trying very hard to get more of those level 4 scores. And 92-37, the Dragonators are able to do so. Their partners, the Mech Warriors, by their side, also trying to slap some level 4 scores on the Blue Alliance Reef. They continue to do so. Over on the other side, we've got some defense from the 52-82, the Railroader Robotics, as they're trying to stop the Red Alliance from connecting a coral piece inside of that coral station. 21-45, Hazmats trying to score level 4 along with their partners. They successfully do so for both scoring attempts. 50-53. The Lakers Robotics also doing level 4 scores for the Red Alliance. The name of the game is level 4 scores for both these alliances, as both alliances have all members except one on the blue, cycling back and forth between the coral station and the reef. Close match, anyone's game, 82-63. As Blue Alliance is trying to fix that and remove some algae from that blue reef. 92-37, the Dragonators almost completing the top row of that Blue Alliance reef. Red Alliance moving down to level 3 scores as well. There might be, looks like there's a team member stuck underneath a piece of algae, but Lakers Robotics trying to save them. Red Alliance still in the lead though, 90-73 with the Dragonaires trying to score on level 3 for the Blue Alliance Reef. They're going to have to reset. Mech Warriors score for the Blue Alliance. In the meantime, we've got 2 Red Alliance members trying to get off the ground with those deep cages. And with 20 seconds left, the Red Alliance is on top, 106-83, but the Blue Alliance could come back if they get all 3 of their members off the ground. 52-82 manages to do so. Red Alliance has all 3 trying to get off the ground as well. Let's see who can all get off the ground in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match. With a score of 122-109, the Red Alliance advances further in that upper bracket. The Blue Alliance is going to move into that lower bracket as well.
We're ready for lower bracket round 2, match number 5. We've got the number 8 Alliance versus the number 5 Alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 8 Alliance, it's team 4961.
From Almond, Michigan, it's Shaq and Awesome.
Their Alliance captain is team 818.
Out of Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Armadillos.
Rounding it out for the number 8 Alliance, it's team 201.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Feds.
Down here on the number 5 Alliance, we have team 5436.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Cybercats.
The number 5 Alliance Captain, it's Team 9776.
From Swartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears.
Running it out for the number 5 Alliance, it's Team 5235.
From Chesaning, Michigan, it's the Gears of Fortune.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
All of our robots moving here in our first match in the lower bracket. Looks like the Cybercats go up and score one on L4 for blue. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, they have 2 on that upper level. Looks like the Feds are going back for a third, and they got it. That'll give the Red Alliance a lead heading into our teleoperated portion of this match. The Steel Armadillos, Team 818, line up, shoot, and score for the Red Alliance. The Gears of Fortune coming over from the blue side to play some defense on those Red Alliance robots. Steel Armadillos lining up again to drop in a game piece on that highest level of the reef. And it'll fall, just not quite aligned right on that shot. Their teammates, though, Shock and Awesome looking to get a piece up there. And they got it. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the Cybercats lining up. They've got another piece up there. That's 5 pieces on that L4 level of the reef for the Blue Alliance. And their teammates, the Gator Gears, are making some quick work of that lowest level of the reef, jumping in another piece on the L1 level. Those are 2 points a pop for the Gator Gears. Steel Armadillos lining up high again for red. And that one will be a swing and a miss, dropping out low. The Gears of Fortune playing a little bit of defense over by that red human player station, trying to slow down the Feds, 201. Cybercats lining up on the blue side of the field. There's only a few spots open on that higher level of the blue reef. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, that upper level of the reef is filled. We're down to about 25 seconds left in this match, and this one's going to go down to the wire. Team 5235, the Gears of Fortune are already up for the Blue Alliance. Looks like the Cybercats are going to try to join them on that deep cage. Shock and Awesome with a last-minute game piece on that L3 level. We got 3 robots parked for red. As time expires, we'll see those scores in just a moment. All right, we have our scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance taking home the victory in this match, 120 to 111. Those 2 deep climbs making the difference, and so we will see that number 5 seeded Alliance again in match 10. But let's give a big round of applause to our number 8 seeded Alliance, captained by Team 818, the Steel Armadillos. Their first pick, 4961, Shock and Awesome, and their second selection, Team 201, the Feds.
We are ready to meet your teams for round 2, match number 6 here in the Troy playoffs. Over on the red side, that features your number 2 alliance. Over on the blue side, that features your number 6 alliance. So let's meet them. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for Team 5527.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Cyber Phoenix.
Their alliance partner, it's 4362.
From Brighton, Michigan, it's the Gems.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 226.
That would be from Troy, Michigan, the Hammerheads.
Moving on down to the blue side. Starting us off, it's 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, it's the Mech Warriors.
In the middle, 5282.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
And rounding us out down here on the Aptiv field, this is 9237.
From Swartz Creek, Michigan, it's the Dragonators.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we are, match 6 in our lower bracket. Team 226, the Hammerheads, going up high with 1 for the Red Alliance. Looks like trying to get a second game piece over by that player station. Meanwhile, the Gems are giving us a few circles in the autonomous period. They'll go ahead and score that game piece nice and quick to start our teleoperated portion of the match with drivers at the controls. Looks like the Red Alliance making it a priority to get all of that algae off of the reef and take it over to that processor station. Over on the blue side, Team 573, the Mech Warriors, they've got a piece of coral in their possession. They're going to go up with it, try to score on the L4, and they do. That's 5 pieces of coral up on that upper level of the blue reef and make it 6, courtesy of the Mech Warriors again. Cyber Phoenix from the Red Alliance over there playing some defense, trying to slow down the Railroader Robotics machine. Team 5282, Railroader Robotics. They're over with their teammates, the Dragonators, both trying to get more of that coral from the blue feeder station. Over on the red side, we have the Gems from Brighton going back over, working on that L3 level of the reef. Looks like we also have the Hammerheads working on the last little bit of the upper level of that reef, the L4 level. 5 points apiece for those top pieces of coral. Down to about 50 seconds left in this match. It's 86-70. The number 2 seeded alliance in the red bumpers currently on top. Swartz Creek up high again. Those Dragonators shoot and score. Team 5282, Railroader Robotics over on that red side of the field now, trying to play some defense, slow down the Gems. As we're down to our last 20 seconds in this match. Looks like the Hammerheads and Gems are going to try to climb for that Red Alliance. The Dragonators and Mech Warriors trying to line up for blue. We're down to 3 seconds left in this match. Hammerheads are in the air. 2, 1, and time expires. We've got our scores. And it's the Red Alliance. 134 to 97. So that means that number 2 seeded Alliance will advance in our lower bracket. But let's give a big round of applause for our number 6 seeded Alliance, captained by Team 9237, the Dragonators. Their first pick, 573, the Mech Warriors, and their second pick, 5282, Railroader Robotics, for a great weekend of matches here at the Troy-Athens District.
We're ready to meet our teams for round 2, match number 7. We've got the number 1 Alliance versus the number 4 Alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 1 Alliance, it's Team 4998.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
The number 1 Alliance captain, it's Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Killer Bees.
Rounding it out for the number 1 Alliance, it's Team 9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Down here on the number 4 Alliance, we have Team 469.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Les Gorillas.
The number 4 Alliance captain, it's Team 3534.
From Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
Rounding it out for the number 4 Alliance, it's Team 5555.
From Fitzgerald High School in Warren, it's the Spartans.
are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 7 of the playoffs here on the Aptiv field at the Troy District event. Team 33, the Killer Bees. Looks like they'll just get the one piece up on the L4 level of the reef for the Red Alliance, but their teammates, the Laker Dreadnoughts, consistent as always, get 2 on the L3 and 1 on the L2. They're already back to drop a 4th piece there. Looks like Team 4998 Tesla of the Red Alliance over to play some defense on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Killer Bees up, shoot, and score with a piece of algae in that net for the Red Alliance. Looks like the Red Alliance focusing on those lower levels of the reef and clearing algae early on in this match. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, looks like the Lost Gorillas are not moving right now. Hopefully our FTAs can help resolve that and get them back in motion. Their teammates, Team 55-55, the Spartans from Warren. They've got a piece of coral in their possession, going over to the L2 level of that reef, and they'll score. Team Tesla 4998 doing a good job trying to shut down access to that feeder station on the blue side of the field, making it difficult for the Spartans. And Team 3534, the House of Cards from Davison, to get those pieces of coral they need to fill that reef on the blue side of the field. House of Cards, they are over there getting another piece of coral right now, trying to get it lined up into their mechanism. They'll get it in there. Flying across the field, heading up, lining up, and it'll fall out. But they will grab a piece of algae and get it off of that reef. On the red side of the field, there's no algae left on that reef, and that is getting very full, very fast. Just a couple spots open on those top 2 levels of the reef, one on the L4, one on the L3. And the L2 level's getting full pretty fast as well. Down to 20 seconds left to play. We're in the end game. We'll see what these robots do. Killer Bees, one last minute piece of algae. Up and scored. The Dreadnoughts are up in the air. The Bees are up in the air. House of Cards is up in the air as time expires. All right, here come our scores. And it's the Red Alliance taking home this victory, 195-99. And that'll keep Alliance 1 in that upper bracket. We'll see them again in round 4, match 11. Well, the Alliance 4 is not done yet. They'll be headed to the lower bracket. We'll see them in match 9.
Welcome to round 2, match number 8. We've got the number 7 Alliance versus the number 3 Alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 7 Alliance, we have team 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, it's the Polar Pilots.
Their alliance partner is team 9558.
From Warren, Michigan, it's the Steel Vipers.
Running it out with the number 7 Alliance captain is team 8728.
One of our host teams from Troy, it's the Argonauts.
Down here on the number 3 Alliance, we have team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
Their alliance partner is team 5053.
From Waterford, it's Lakers Robotics.
Running it out with the number 3 Alliance captain, it's team 2145.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 8 of our elimination bracket. Looks like we have all 3 robots scoring game pieces for that Red Alliance. Tons of Hurl being dropped for the Polar Pilots, but it looks like they just won't quite be able to line up to grab one. Looks like we have 5 pieces of coral on that L4 level of the Blue Alliance, though, as we head into the teleoperated portion of this match. Blue Alliance with a pretty sizable lead. The Polar Pilots line up to shoot, and they'll score on that L4 level of our Red Alliance Reef. Team 9558, that's the Steel Vipers. They'll score on the L1 level, and they'll knock a piece of algae out while they're over there. The Argonauts from Troy, team 8728, go up, shoot, and score another piece of coral on that L4 level of the reef for the Red Alliance. It's all offense in this match. Nobody playing defense at this point. The Hazmats up with another point for the Blue Alliance. That top level of the Blue Alliance Reef is now completely filled. They'll have to start focusing on the lower levels. Team 1506, Metal Muscle lining up. Let's see if they can get there. Running into a bit of traffic with the algae. There they go, got that in there for another 4 points for this Blue Alliance. Team 5053, Laker Robotics, have a piece of coral in their possession, trying to get it into their arm. Looks like they'll get it, but it'll fly out. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 3 with the lead right now in our live scoring, 140-99, as we're down to about 40 seconds left to play in this match. Red Alliance looking to make a comeback. Team 9558, the Steel Vipers, with a piece of algae over into their processor. And that blue human player will shoot and score into the net for the Blue Alliance. Looks like our blue robots are going to focus on the end game now, content with the work they've done on their reef, which looks very full with coral. Our Red Alliance teams, the Argonauts, trying to get that one last-minute piece of coral. We're down to 10 seconds left in this match. Metal Muscle is in the air. The Steel Vipers are in the air. The Polar Pilots in the air. Hazmats in the air. It looks like we might have a 4 deep climb match as time expires. We've got our scores. Let's take a look. And it'll be the Blue Alliance winning this match. 192 to 160. Two very high scores that'll advance our Blue Alliance in the upper bracket. We'll see them again in round 4 of match 11, while our Red Alliance will move down to our lower bracket. We'll see them again in match 10.
Test.
After our trip in the upper bracket, we're now moving our way back down to the lower bracket for round 3, match number 9 here at your Troy District Playoffs. Over on the red side, that features your number 4 alliance. Over the blue side, that features your number 2 alliance. So let's meet these teams starting us off on the red side. It's 469!
From Pontiac, it's Los Gorillas.
Your alliance captain, it's 35-34.
From Davison, it's the House of Cards.
And rounding out your number 4 alliance, it's 55-55.
From Warren, it's Spartans.
Moving on down to the blue side, home to our number 2 alliance. Give it up for 55-27.
From Flint, it's the Cyber Phoenix.
In the middle, 43-62.
From Brighton, it's the Gems.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's the alliance captain. It's 2-2-6.
From Troy, it's the Hammerheads.
We are in the lower bracket, so if you win, you move on. You lose, we'll see you at your next competition. Hopefully that's the state championship at Saginaw Valley State University 2 weeks from now. We've got a thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 9 on the Aptiv field. Gems and Hammerheads scoring 2 level 4 coral on that blue reef. Red with 1 on level 4 and 1 on level 1. Both alliances not done. Los Gorillas stacking up another one on level 4. Hammerheads sneaking in maybe one last autonomous coral on level 4, but I'm not sure. Anyway, it looks like the Cyber Phoenix of the Blue Alliance is going to go straight to that Red Alliance processor. Cyber Phoenix focusing on cleaning up that reef, getting rid of all the algae while their alliance partners get all of the coral that they can possibly get on that reef. House of Cards 35-34 and 44-69. Los Gorillas placing more coral on level 4 while Los Gorillas shoots and scores a algae in that Red Alliance barge. Looks like we have some company over on the red side. It's 55-27. The Cyber Phoenix goes play some defense against the Red Alliance. Gems have switched gears to collect some algae and try and put it in the processor. Hammerhead still focusing on coral for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance in the lead right now is 77-56. Los Gorillas strengthening that lead as they dunk another algae up top into their Red Alliance barge. House of Cards and the Red Alliance. Trying to get some more coral from that coral station. Going to the top of that reef and scoring for the Red Alliance. Over on a blue, Hammerheads and Gems working as hard as they possibly can to get more coral on level 3 of that blue reef. Los Gorillas shoots and scores. And again, filling up that barge full of algae for the Red Alliance. With just about 40 seconds left, the Red Alliance still on top at 95-70. Los Gorillas making sure they're staying on top by continuing to score more coral. More algae, I should say, in that barge. While House of Cards scores coral up top of their reef. With 20 seconds left, we've got the Red Alliance still on top. House of Cards trying to get off the ground with a deep cage. Trying to get on. They are reassessing, jackhammering it through the robot. Let's see if they can get off the ground in 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Shores the Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 146 to 86. Red Alliance stays alive, advances further in that lower bracket. The Blue Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a round of applause to Team 226, Team 4362, and Team 5527.
Welcome to round 3, match number 10. We've got the number 7 Alliance versus the number 5 Alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 7 Alliance, we have Team 1498.
From Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
Their Alliance partner, it's Team 9558.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
Rounding it out with the number 7 Alliance captain, it's Team 8728.
From Troy, it's the Argonauts.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, we have the number 5 Alliance, it's Team 5436.
Out of Rochester, it's the Cybercats.
The number 5 Alliance captain, it's Team 9776.
From Shorts Creek, it's Gator Gears.
Running it out with Team 5235.
From Chesaning, it's the Gears of Fortune.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 10 on the Aptiv field. Argonauts and more members of the Red Alliance placing all of their starting coral on that red reef. Blue Alliance aiming high, settling for a low score to end the autonomous period. That's going to put the Red Alliance on top, 26 to 21. We've got 52-35 of the Blue Alliance. That's the Gears of Fortune going to play some defense against the Red Alliance as they hang out in that coral station. Argonauts hanging out in front of that Red Alliance reef. Maybe thinking they're going to extend the robot, try and score, while their partners, 1498, the Polar Pilots score as well. It looks like the Steel Vipers may have broken their intake, and they have gone to the other side of the field to play some defense, it seems. They're going to reassess the situation, go back to their side of the field, actually. Argonauts accidentally get tipped over by their teammate. What an unfortunate turn of events for both of their alliance partners, losing their intake and tipping over. But on the blue, we've got the Cybercats placing more coral on top of that blue alliance reef. Blue alliance on top still, 66-58. Polar Pilots trying to keep them alive as they go up high and almost score on that red alliance reef. 54-36 of the blue alliance scores a level 4 piece as well. 97-76 behind them to get those level 1 scores. Cybercats trying to add to that lead. 76-63. Red Alliance still catching up with a few points behind. Polar Pilots trying to get as many level 4 points as they possibly can. Looks like we got the Steel Vipers going to their side of the field, trying to connect with that deep cage with the last 25 seconds. Blue Alliance on top, 82-68. With 16 seconds left, we've got 2 Red Alliance members trying to the end game, and we got 2 Blue Alliance members doing the end game as well. Cybercats get off the ground with their partners. Let's see who can join them in 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. With that, scores! The Blue Alliance wins that match. A score of 114-92. The Blue Alliance advances further into the lower bracket. The Red Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a round of applause to 87-28, Team 1498, and Team 95-58.
We are heading into a 6-minute field timeout. We'll be back in 6 minutes.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in ye workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that cleans. If a battery leaks, sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that oft get holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team, so Curiosity Canteen. One day, when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that. If we bringing you the vibes, and it's all today. If we coming around, and we ain't here to play.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows, build the skills you'll need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. you can get anywhere by starting here.
With First.
We're ready to meet our teams for round 4, match number 11. We've got the number 1 alliance versus the number 3 alliance. Let's meet our teams. Down here on the number 1 alliance, it's team 1498. I'm sorry, 4998. Let's cheer again. Thank you.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
The number 1 alliance captain, it's team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Killer Bees.
Rounding it out for the number 1 alliance, it's team 9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Down here on the number 3 alliance, we've got team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
Their alliance partner, team 5053.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Lakers Robotics.
Rounding it out for the number 3 alliance, it's their captain, team 2145.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we are, match 11. Winner of this one is going to the finals. Team 33, the Killer Bees, back up, shoot, and score. Their teammates, the Laker Dreadnoughts, looking to get a third piece in this auto. Bees get 1, 2. We got 6 pieces on that red reef here in auto. We got 5 on the blue reef. As our drivers take the controls here in this final match of our upper bracket. Team 50-53, Lakers Robotics, playing some defense on this red side of the field, trying to slow down the 33 Killer Bees. But the Bees do get past them. They have a piece of coral in their possession. They'll go up, and they'll drop that one in. Couldn't quite get lined up that time. Over on the blue side of the field, Tesla playing some defense. That's team 49-98, trying to shut down one of those feeder stations. Team 15-06, that's Metal Muscle, with a piece of coral in their possession. They'll shoot and score, and they're back for another. Another piece scored by Metal Muscle. Their teammates, the Hazmats, making work of that opposite side, blue side. Both of these teams just racking up the coral. Red Alliance currently in the lead, 115-96 with about 50 seconds left in this qualification match. Killer Bees up with another point on that highest level of the red reef. Both of these alliances proving to be skilled. That's what got them here. Team 33 looking for some algae now. Killer Bees going up and shooting. We're down to 20 seconds left. Looks like Metal Muscle is trying to go up for the Blue Alliance. Hazmat's going over to join them. Killer Bees working their way up. They're in the air. Metal Muscle's in the air. Hazmat's in the air. Laker Dreadnoughts will not quite get up as time expires. All right, let's see those scores. And it'll be the Red Alliance advancing into our finals here at the Troy District, 172-137. But not to worry, our number 3 seeded Alliance in the blue bumpers, we will see them again in the lower bracket in round 5, match 13.
3 are ready to meet your teams for lower bracket round 4, match number 12. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 54-36.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Cybercats.
Your number 5 Alliance captain, it's 97-76.
From Swartz Creek, it's the Gator Gears.
And rounding out your number 5 Alliance, it's 52-35.
From Chesaning, Michigan, it's the Gears of Fortune.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Aptiv field, home to our number 4 Alliance, it's 469.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Las Gorillas.
Your Alliance captain, it's 35-34.
From Davison, Michigan, it's the House of Cards.
And rounding out your number 4 Alliance, it's 55-55.
From Warren, Michigan, it's the Spartans.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, match 12. House of Cards, they're up and they get a piece on that L4 level of the reef for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Las Gorillas going to try to get one as well, and they do. One piece up on the L4 for the Red Alliance, but Blue Alliance with the 7-point lead as we enter the teleoperated portion of this match. Looks like House of Cards and Las Gorillas both with a quick deposit on that upper level of the blue reef. We got Team 52-35. The Gears of Fortune playing some defense, trying to slow down these blue robots. It's an all-offense strategy for that Blue Alliance. Leaving it just being the 2 robots down here on the red side of the field. The Cybercats and the Gator Gears. Cybercats are lining up, working on that L4 level of the reef. They'll go shoot and score, while the Gator Gears are making quite the pileup of coral on that L1 level of the red reef. Down on the blue side, Team 55-55, the Spartans just deposited a piece of coral on the L2 level of their reef. They're already back trying to get more of that coral, trying to overcome the defense of the Gears of Fortune. The House of Cards lining up, they've got a piece of coral. Shooting for that L3 level, they'll drop it in there. 2 more points, or make that 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Las Gorillas and House of Cards, both with another deposit on that blue reef. Their teammates, the Fitzgerald Spartans, over, and they'll drop that one in. It'll fall down to the L1 level. Very tight match at this point, 109-94. Anyone can win this one. The red side, looks like the Cybercats just a couple pieces away from completing that top level of the reef. And the Gator Gears have been going absolutely crazy. That trough has more coral than I've seen all weekend. We're in our last 10 seconds, though. We got robots trying to climb. Looks like we have 2 up for red, 1 up for blue. Las Gorillas, they're going to park. As time expires, we'll get those scores to you in just a moment. All right, we've got our scores. And it'll be the Blue Alliance advancing 142 to 122. So Alliance 4 we will see again in our next match with a chance to advance to the finals. But let's give a big round of applause to our 4th place Alliance here at our Troy district. They were the number 5 Alliance. Give a big round of applause for team 9776, the Gator Gears, 54-36, the Cybercats, and 52-35, the Gears of Fortune.
All right. Troy, Michigan, welcome to your first awards segment. We've got 4 awards to present here, so we have our judges out on the field on the blue side. I'm going to do a quick logistical instructions. So if you win an award, you're going to come on down to you're going to come out of the bleachers slowly and safely, make your way down. We've opened up the 2 sides of the far end. Aaron over here waving his hands. You can either enter on the north or south side, whichever you prefer. You're going to make your way over to the judges' side of the field, enter through this gate. You're going to softly and nicely high five and fist bump the judges as you make your way through, or elbows, that works too. Make your way out through this gate and then on to the first banner where you can take a team photo. All right, now that we got that out of the way. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team is raising the hydrostatic pressure at this competition. Flying high with lightning striking down. Purple and gold, they rule this town. Congratulations, 4998 Tesla. The Gracious Professional Award, the Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST, fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team knows real strength comes from forging connections both locally and internationally. They support others throughout the season, ensuring no team feels left behind. They prove that FIRST is stronger when we flex our muscles. Congratulations, team 1506, Metal Muscle! The Team Spirit Award celebrates exemplary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Just like the mythical ship that could hold the world and still set sail smoothly, this team faces all the challenges with an unstoppable force of teamwork. With their vibrant power of orange fueling their drive, this team shows exemplary enthusiasm and warrior spirit. This team never skirts their responsibilities. Congratulations, Team 573, Mech Warriors! The Rising All-Star Award celebrates a team that has persisted through challenges, despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This team dove into the freezing water, happy to engage with the community, heavy weights in industry and sponsors, high scores and team spirit, hope for the future. They know their 4 H's. Congratulations, Team 1498, Polar Pilots! That ends the first round of our awards ceremony. So judges, you may sit down. We'll see you again later. But now we're going to get the field prepared for our lower bracket finals. Teams, your time on the clock is 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Once again, teams in the lower bracket finals, your current time is 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Thank you. One minute, 45-second warning, teams. 1 minute, 45 seconds. If you are wondering, yes, I did miss the 2-minute warning. One minute warning, teams. 1 minute warning. Please bring your robots out onto the field safely.
If you're not on the field, Nick will find you.
Teams, that is the end of our field timeout. Michigan, welcome to your lower bracket finals. Both these alliances making their way through the lower bracket. Winner of this match moves on to the finals to take home our number 1 alliance. Over on the red side, that features your number 3 alliance. Over on the blue side, that features your number 4 alliance. So let's meet him starting us off on the red side. It's 1506.
Out of Flint, it's Metal Muscle.
In the middle, 50-53.
From Waterford, it's Lakers Robotics.
And rounding out your number 3 alliance, it's the Captains. It's 21-45.
From Linden, it's Hazmats.
Moving on down to the blue side, looking to punch their ticket to the finals. It's 469.
From Pontiac, it's the Los Gorillas.
Your alliance captain, it's 35-34.
From Davison, it's the House of Cards.
And rounding out your number 4 alliance, it's 55-55.
From Warren, it's Spartans. Hey, Nick.
Hey, what?
I think it's a little quiet in here.
It is pretty quiet in here.
Make some noise if you want the Red Alliance to win.
And make some noise if you think the Blue Alliance is going to win.
I think we got time for one more. Make some noise for the Red Alliance to win.
Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to win? We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance off to a good start on the Aptiv field for match number 13 in the lower bracket. We've got the Los Gorillas on the Blue Lions going to level 4 along with the House of Cards getting level 4 as well. We're going to end the autonomous period with the Blue Lions on top, 34-30. 50-53, Lakers Robotics placing the first teleop piece for the Red Alliance while the Los Gorillas shoot a little bit over the Red Alliance barge. Sorry, the Los Gorillas are going to the Blue Alliance barge, actually, but they have to reset. 1506 Metal Muscle resets, places a piece of coral on level 4 of the Red Alliance reef. Over on the blue, Los Gorillas scores a algae through that processor. 21-45 of the Red Alliance. That's Hazmats running to that coral station. trying to get more all over the place on that Red Alliance reef. And 1506 shoots and scores a piece of algae on that Red Alliance barge. They shoot. They collect a piece of coral and also place it on level 4, strengthening their lead to 80 to 71. Blue Alliance not too far behind with a little over a minute left in play as Las Gorillas trying to take the lead with the House of Cards, placing a level 4 coral for that blue reef and removing some algae in the process. 21-45, the Hazmats going to play some defense against the Blue Alliance, as it looks like they tried to stop the Hazmats from getting that coral, but they evaded the defense. Las Gorillas trying to get that algae in that barge for the Blue Alliance. Not too far behind. Close game here with 102-98 with 43 seconds left. Hazmat's trying to play some defense in this close game. It could be the difference here to figure out who's the winner. Las Gorillas shoots a piece of algae through the processor. Las Gorillas continuing to get algae while that Red Alliance focusing on coral. But with 20 seconds left, both these teams are probably going to focus on the end game here. It could come down to the end game. Close match, 120-114. House of Cards trying to get that deep cage while the Red members are trying to do the same. Let's see who can get off the ground in 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores. The Red Alliance wins that match and will advance into the finals. And with that, the Blue Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a big round of applause to teams 35-34, teams 469, and teams 55-55.
Welcome back to the second part of our awards ceremony. We are starting off with the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. The judges had this to say. With their automation, this team makes it look like they are coasting. A simple joystick and level selection optimizes their movement on the field. Their design is so reliable you can count on them in any part of the field, even when avoiding hazards. Congratulations, team 2145 Hazmats! Next is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This award celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. The judges had this to say. Not that, excuse the cough. This team has the verticals with their elevator and deep cage lift, but it's the horizontals that they master. After a parallel park at the reef, the gripper slides to the left, slides to the back, and scores a lateral elevator. Congratulations, team 4362 Gems! Next, we have the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. The judges had this to say: this team is the heavyweight in the quality battle. With a simple, clean, and robust design, they cut through the waves to get the job done. This ocean battleship isn't found on a lake. It is found on the field, and you can't sink it. Congratulations, team 9245 Laker Dreadnoughts. Our final award for this segment is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This bot is ready for its grand adventure, a solid and elegant design that can ward off a crashing wave. This team won't have any trouble getting home. Congratulations, team 8728, the Agronauts. We will be back with your regularly scheduled programming in about 6 minutes and 30 seconds. We will be back in about 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
2.5-minute warning, teams. 2.5-minute warning on our field timeout. Troy, Michigan. We've been through 82 qualification matches, 13 playoff matches, and we are now down to your final 2 alliances and 7 teams. Over on the red side, undefeated in the playoffs, features your number 1 alliance. Over on the blue side, all the way from the lower bracket, it's your number 3 alliance. So let's meet our team. Starting us off for this number 1 alliance, it is your captain. They are the winners of the Ferndale District. It's Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Killer Bees.
Their alliance partner, winners of the Creativity Award at the Kettering District 1 event, it's 9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
Joining those 2 teams, winners of the Kettering University Week 1 event, it's 4998.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Tesla.
And not to be outdone, one of our rookies called up as a backup bot. It's 10652.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
Looking to play upset, it's our Blue Alliance. Starting us off, the captains. This is 2145.
From Linden, Michigan, it's the Hazmats.
Their alliance partners, winners of the Impact Award at the Kettering University Week 2 event. It's Team 1506.
From Flint, Michigan, it's Metal Muscle.
And not to be outdone, rounding out your number 3 alliance, it's 50-53.
From Waterford, Michigan, it's Lakers Robotics.
In the name of gracious professionalism, before we start our finals matches, we ask all the teams to get out in front and have a gracious professional handshake. So teams, if we can do our handshake before our finals matches. Let's cheer on our teams. Teams, come on out to the field and turn on your robots. While we get these robots turned on, I want to get the crowd involved. So I want to know if you think it's going to be the Red Alliance that wins this match. Or is it going to be the Blue Alliance who plays upset? Is it going to be the Red Alliance that takes home gold? Or is it going to be the Blue Alliance that takes home gold? We're getting our robots turned on, connected to the field to start your finals here at Troy Athens High School on the Aptiv field. Just a reminder, our finals are now a best 2 out of 3. So even if you lose this match, you've got 2 more to win the finals. 2 to take home gold. That's what you need. We're out of best of 1 territory. It's best of 3. We've got a thumbs up from the FTAs. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, folks. Finals match number 1. And Team 33, the Killer Bees, are up with 1 for the red, back with their second. Both of these alliances filling their reefs with coral. In this autonomous portion of the match, looks like Alliance 3 in blue will be ahead by 2 as we head into the teleoperated portion of this match. Team 106-52. The Lutheran Northwest Crusaders making their debut in these playoffs over on the blue side of the field. Looks like they're going to be playing a little bit of defense, trying to slow down the hazmat machine from Linden. Team 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts looking on, filling up that L3 level of the reef while the Killer Bees focus on the top L4. Over on the blue side of the field, Team 1506, that's Metal Muscle lining up. They're trying to get a piece of coral in their machine. They do. They line up, shoot, and score. Team 50-53, that's Lakers Robotics, have a piece of coral in their machine. Looks like it might be a little bit loose. They jar it out. Team 2145 Hazmats with a piece of coral in their possession. They line up and they'll drop it in there. That's 4 points for that Blue Alliance. Looks like the Red Alliance currently in the lead, 129-99 with about a minute left to play in this Finals 1 match here on the Aptiv field at Troy. All of the algae is off the reef for the Red Alliance. Killer Bees continuing to work on that upper level of the reef. They only have 3 spots left to score. Their teammates, the Laker Dreadnoughts, making quite a bit of a mark on the lower levels as well. There's only, after those two scored, 2 open spots on the top 3 levels of the reef for that Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance trying their best to match them shot for shot. Team 1506 dropping one in on L3. They have the entire L4 filled on the blue side of the field as well. We're down to 15 seconds left to play. Let's see who gets up and climbs. Metal Muscle is in the air for blue. The Killer Bees up for red. We have the Laker Dreadnoughts up in the air as well. As we're down to our last 3 seconds. 2, 1, and time expires. We'll go ahead and give our referees a minute to finalize our scores, and then we will get them to you shortly. All right, let's see our scores. Finals match number 1. And it'll be the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, taking home the victory. 211 to 152. That's a new high score, a penalty-free match. And so now that number 1 Alliance in red just needs to win one more match to be our Troy champions.
Fun fact, that is 11 points away from the FIM record.
All right, while we let those robots cool down for finals match number 2, let's welcome back our judges onto the field as we start our 3rd round of our awards ceremony. The Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. This team has enough vision for this reality. They are well protected from every angle, even though they are colorblind. This team keeps rolling on their 3D printed wheels. Congratulations, Team 818, the Steel Armadillos! The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates a team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team keeps flying with their wealth of knowledge. Custom parts, CAN bus network, cameras, and so much more. Their buzz has been echoing for decades. Congratulations, Team 33, Killer Bees! The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. Mission-driven by innovation and impact. They not only engineer robots, but also track and calculate their carbon footprint. This task force has FLL and FTC field offices worldwide, including Mexico and India, helping everyone to be a better person. Recycling is on their most wanted list. Congratulations, Team 201, the Feds! During the course of competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition yet do not fit any of the existing award categories. The judges have named this award the Oceans of Outreach Award. This team sprinkles engineering knowledge far and wide, hitting the gas with their FLL and FTC creation. Their waves of engineering knowledge reach the far shore with their summer camp programs. They're a sweet breeze blowing across the ocean, inspiring the judges to give them this award. Congratulations, Team 4384, Fencing Bots! This concludes our third segment of our award ceremony. Judges, you may have a seat as we prepare the field for finals match number 2. Teams, your field timeout is at 5 minutes. Once again, this is your 5-minute warning, teams.
If you're not on the field after 5 minutes, Nick Clark personally will find your team and hunt you down. And if Nick can't find you, our referee, Chris, will find you. Quick announcements. The concession stands have a very, very deep discount. It is unclear if it's buy one, get one, 2 for 1, 3 for 1. You could just name your price and they will probably give it to you. So if you're hungry and you feel like your bartering skills are at a very high level, go to the concession stands and get some food.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
2 minutes until Nick comes and find your team. Words.
Welcome to finals number 2 here at the Troy District event. If the number 1 alliance wins, they become the champions. If the number 3 alliance wins, we get pushed to a third match. Let's meet our teams for what could be the final time. Down here on the number 1 alliance, we have team 4998.
From Flint, it's Tesla.
Their alliance captain, it's team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
Joining the number 1 alliance is team 9245.
From Pigeon, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts. Red Alliance also with a backup robot. From Rochester Hills, it's the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders.
Down here on the number 3 alliance, we have team 1506.
From Flint, it's Metal Muscle.
The number 3 alliance captain, it's team 2145.
From Linden, it's Hazmats.
Rounding it out for the number 3 alliance, it's team 5053.
From Waterford, it's the Lakers Robotics.
All right, folks, for what could be the final time, count down with me. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals match 2. It is on here on the Aptiv field. Red Alliance off to a good start, getting those high scores and those level 3 scores. Blue Lions also not missing a beat as they score all of their on attempts for both alliances. That's going to put the blue on top to start the Atelier mode, 51-43. We've got Tesla running over to the Blue Lions side to play some defense while the Killer Bees cleaning up the algae off the field, scoring not 1 but 2 algae to start the match. We've got some defense against the Red Alliance from the Blue Alliance. 21-45 hazmats, but Killer Bees aren't affected by that as they continue to stack up those algae inside of the Red Alliance barge. Over on blue, Metal Muscle just barely misses that level 4 score, but their partners, Lakers Robotics 50-53, is going to try and score level 4 right next to them. Over on the red, they seem to be cleaning house on that level 2 and level 3 portion of that reef. Killer Bees focusing on the level 4 scores, trying to go to the other side of the field and get that coral from the coral station. Killer Bees remove some algae from the Red Alliance reef. Wild 92-45, the Lakers Dreadbots score and continue to score more level 2 portions of that reef. Killer Bees trying to get rid of that algae, and they score in the Red Alliance barge. The Blue Alliance getting almost a full level 4 points with 1 green piece left. They shoot and score that final level 4 piece on the blue reef. Hazmat's trying to focus on level 3 for the blue. Red almost done with level 3 and level 2. Killer Bees focusing on the top part of that reef, though, with 40 seconds left. Red's still on top, 143-95. Killer Bees and Lakers Redbots trying to get a few more of those coral pieces before they go to the end game. But looks like we got Tesla already waiting for the end game to start. And it looks like with 20 seconds left, Red's still on top. We've got 2 blue robots trying to get off the ground. Killer Bees joining Tesla on the red, trying to get off the ground with those deep cages. They're off the ground right now. Let's see if their alliance partners can join them in 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Let's see our scores for finals match number 2. The Red Alliance are your Troy District champions with a score of 183-130. The Red Alliance is taking home a blue banner. Let's also give a big round of applause to the Blue Alliance, Team 21-45, Team 15-06, and Teams 50-53.
Wow, what a great competition. Thanks to all the people behind the scenes who made the last few days a success. And mentors, thank you. You are the key to success for so many students. Students, please stand and show your appreciation to your mentors. Teams, it's not easy to do what you just did. By participating in FIRST, you've invested in your future. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and you can see the benefits of teamwork. You can do anything with your skills and the powerful support of FIRST community behind you. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders, the FIRST alumni. Would all FIRST alumni please stand and wave? Thank you for all you do to continue and further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. Now, let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? Now it's time for our final award segment. So judges are out on the field. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This enthusiastic, self-funded rookie team has a great vision. They have created a solid base of knowledge, business, and outreach to launch them into the future. Aiming high, these are the droids you are looking for, qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the Michigan State Championship. Congratulations, Team 10690 Cranebrook! First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness in attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists today will move forward to compete at the Michigan State Championship. Today we would like to recognize the following student and ask them to come on down to the field and be recognized by the judges. Congratulations, Marcus W. from 469.
this brings us to the Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment. And we recognize these qualities through this award. The judges had this to say: this team creatively cracked the code for making STEM accessible for all with activities in and out of their network. They enable students to rise to the surface by having a structured pipeline. The team keeps their alliance above water by clawing up to the top level with their well-engineered robot. Their big growl, pushing for more STEM access in their district, has been heard. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship is Team 5436 Cybercats. Next, we have our district finalists. The district finalists celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talents of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to Team Captain 2145, the Hazmats. Congratulations to Team 1506, Metal Muscle. And Team 5053, Laker Robotics. Now, before we recognize our Troy District winners, I am going to ask that our winning teams please come, grab your medals, and then head back over to your robots. You can take pictures after the Impact Award. Sound good? I'm going to assume you all heard me and agreed with me. Great. Can we give a huge round of applause to our Troy District winners, led by Captain Team 33, the Killer Bees. Joining them in this victory is Team 9245 Laker Dreadnoughts. As well as Team 4998 Tesla. And Team 10652, the Lutheran Northwest Crusaders. Our final award for this evening is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. The judges had this to say: this team's ripples spread STEM and First values within their team community, and internationally by focusing their outreach on what will make the biggest splash. They help younger and rookie students dive into STEM through STEM kits, summer camps, training materials, and boot camp initiatives. This team encourages everyone to sink their teeth into technology. From events focused on bringing STEM to students with learning disabilities, to highlighting STEM careers on social media, to celebrating women's contributions to STEM. They hit the nail on the head by hosting first events and outreach in partnership with other teams, showing that every team's drop can result in an ocean of impact. Congratulations, team 226, the Hammerheads! And now let's take a look at the first Impact winner's video submission.
From freshman to junior year, I participated in our team's Makerspace for All initiative, and I remember being so moved when I saw the joy in the students with learning disabilities when they noticed this entire new world of STEAM, ranging from the snap circuits activities they were doing to seeing our robot perform different maneuvers. It was just an incredible, joyous, and moving moment for me.
So my favorite experience with this team was the Shark Fest event, where I was able to see little kids develop their passion for robotics as a whole.
My favorite event on the team so far was the International Day of the Girl event, because I was able to see firsthand as a host how a whole new generation of girls were inspired and impacted by talking to our panelists.
What is the most valuable lesson that FIRST has taught you, and how has it impacted you to this day?
A valuable lesson that FIRST has taught me is public speaking and presenting myself to my peers. So one of the ways it's taught me is through Careers in STEAM, where we interview previous team alumni about their current lives. And this has helped me in leadership as engineering vice president and in my daily life.
I'd say time management, because after I joined the Hammerheads,
I was given the opportunity to manage multiple projects that were working in parallel.
Why did you join the team?
I joined robotics because I really like the idea of spreading awareness of STEAM and FIRST throughout our community. And as a woman on the team, I felt like women weren't in STEAM as much outside of the community. So being able to promote that seemed like a really great idea, and I really want to be a part of that.
I joined the team after it was recommended to me by a friend back in 4th grade. And then after that, I've been doing robotics since. And when I came to Troy High, then I joined this team.
My best experience is probably seeing the students learn the skills that they need to learn. For example, in fabrication, putting the electrical wirings together, putting the soldering together, and learn those skills and then help us fix the electrical system.
Individually,
We are drops.
but together, we are an ocean.
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winners. Great job. This concludes the award ceremony and first competition here in Troy. Please join me in congratulating all of the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams with the rest of your season. And to get you a little excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. That's all, folks. Thank you. Have a great night and drive safe.